Okay, looks like the recording's on. So last I left off, I went ahead and did all of the side quests here in the Oikos, because I wanted to go straight into the MSQ the next time I logged in. I feel like a lot of good stuff has been happening, story-wise, and then there's still more to it. And that's what I'm going to go do right now. Did I clean my bags? No, but I don't think it needs to be cleaned right now. But I am going to talk to Vina and see what else we got to do. What we got to do, Vina? I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Mitea. If we are fortunate enough, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Shall we look? Take a look, shall we? Makes sense. Let me just teleport back the way I came and then keep going. See, let's keep going this way. Looks like we're going southeast. So time to follow the path. You're off the path. Oh, is this it? This is it, isn't it? Oh. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. No, I haven't gotten all of the ether currents. Huh, inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, I know you. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Cylindra here over that island? But you don't want to? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you're before me, my after. Not all that not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is to face off in a sparring mat. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Okay. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Alright. This is almost as random as like the what was it? Those mock battles back in Heavensward. So let's have a fight. Let's fight, have all the nations fight to increase morale. Or in this case, it's increasing the dog's morale. Let's see, so there's the clearing. And there's Vana. Oh, it's going to be a solo instance. Okay. I got it. Shall we begin? Be warned. I'll not go easy on you. Okay. Alright. What is she? She is... What is she, a paladin?
Let neither side hold back.
Ooh.
My blade sings!
That's what I thought it was. True blink. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh dear.
My blade sings!
I'll make it. I'll make it. Man, she better do better than that, cause...
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Bosa's mantle? What the heck is that? Oh, she can job change.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
She's job changing again. She went from monk, so now she's white mage? Uh-oh. Let's see, so I wanna be, okay. I'm fine. That's gonna be bigger than that.
Prepare yourself.
Ooh. Alright. I get to this other side here. Uh-oh. There we go. I bet it's gonna be like this. Yeah, that's what I thought. And job change again? Nope, true stone. Oh. Okay, okay. So it's gonna go this way. Yep, yep, I got it. I got it. This is actually pretty fun.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
And being ranged is great. I'm glad I picked machinist. Wait, why are some blue and some red? Does that matter? Does that matter? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, the red ones, so the red ones are faster than the blue ones. Uh-oh. This isn't good, it isn't good. Okay, red ones first, red ones first. Alright. Okay, and then the blue ones. I think I got this. I think I got it. Oh. Okay, okay. You got no charge. You ain't winning. Aww.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
I survived.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
He recognizes my dominance.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
You know, the Watcher back on the moon was saying that, like, you know, that Argos here doesn't easily warm up to people. So it was odd to see him, you know, warm up to us, or warm up to the Warrior of Light so quickly. but a little, or well, judging from how this has been going so far, it sounds like the two timelines are not connected. Because from what Elizabeth said, it doesn't matter what we do here, it won't affect our timeline. It will only affect theirs. So I don't think it's a singular timeline, so something's not clicking here, but I guess I'll keep going. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure onto the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Alright, let's do it. Let's learn the truth. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Alright, let's go over to the edge. Let's go find those currents. Speaking of currents, yeah, it's still way the heck up here, whatever the northern end of this map is about, which I think we'll see pretty soon, I hope. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Let's go. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that isle? Or name of that tree? Noe something. Ah, Noe Tophoreon. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? She's talking about the tree with the leaves that change with the season. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Me either.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I mean, I'm in the past. Like I'm literally in the past.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, is she talking about the echo? Please let's be the echo.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
So for us, when it triggers on its own, is the first version is what we experience, what the Warrior of Light experiences normally. Now it's just going to teach us the second thing, which we probably won't have any control over either.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
I mean, that's pretty convenient if history is just in the ambient ether.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
My opinion is that it still doesn't connect, because Hermes, who eventually becomes Fandaniel, and then the memory of Fandaniel when he is bestowed upon Ammon, it's like the current and like the sundered source that we live on is basically his ideal. It's a place for all living things with various backgrounds and cultures. It has the diversity that he was talking about just now. So why would he want to destroy it all? Yeah, he wouldn't wish for the final days. Why would he want this?
I am inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah, let's not blacken him with tragedy. Where are we going? There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse to look in the Katisis, Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos, the Ethoseletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Cylindra, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in so few islands? The answer lies within Katisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back in the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within the sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poitin Oikos. North, huh? Oh no. Oh. I was half expecting side quests, but here they are. They just popped up in the middle of this quest. Oh. I wish they would happen more often in between MSQs, but that's how they do it. They just magically pop up. I'll do you last. Let's go up here. Alright. So here you are. Let's see. Let me just check something real quick before I get started. Over here. Okay, everything looks fine, so let's do it. You there, please. It is most urgent. A colleague of mine in the Philomethes Notos has sent word of a most disturbing nature. A blue Charybdis was practicing its flying, but it became separated from its fellows. From what I gathered, based on my friend's manic message, it was last seen taking wing in the Peripateia crystalline. We are all of us searching far and wide, but could you look in the direction of the Peripateia crystalline? Your help will not go unrewarded, I can assure you of that. Oh, thank you. Between us, we ought to be able to locate this lost creature. You should know that Charybdises have a penchant for heights, so I will scan the skies around here. I leave the upper floors of the Peripateia crystalline to you. If you happen to find the creature I spoke of, use this etheric rope to bind it. Oh, not to worry. The bindings cause no injury or pain. Good luck, and I shall see you soon. Oh, so that blue one got that blue one got away? Guess it enjoyed flying a little bit too much. Before they were worried that it wouldn't fly at all, but now it's just going all over the place. It needs to be binded with an ethereal rope that apparently everyone has. I guess it makes sense if they all deal with these new concepts all the time. They need something to bind creatures in case something happens. No sign of the Charybdis. What about over here? Oh, it's above me. Oh, they want me to go inside. Or up. I have to go up. Let's go up. There it is. Oh, no Charybdis. Gonna be the last one, isn't it? Yes, let me through. Oh, here it is. It's all pooped out. Hey, buddy. Wake up. Oh, you... Oh, is it injured? Oh, no. Let's see. You're right over here. Here, I found it. I saw that you were on your way back and hastened to return as well. So what news? Have you found the blue Charybdis? Yeah, it's right here in this bag. Oh, a great relief indeed. It's rather impressive it hasn't suffered any truly grievous injuries, and more impressive still that it was able to fly as far as Peripatia crystalline. It had only begun to practice the art of flight recently, as I understand it. Who would have thought it would cross such a distance with wings still so inexperienced? No doubt credit for this ought to go to Emet-Selch and his helpful instruction. Well, I for one cannot wait to see the Charybdis take to the skies from its perch. At any rate, I will see this creature return to the Anagorasis at once, though it isn't much, considering the services you've rendered. I hope it's not too lowly a price for you. It is too lowly a price. You give me just $8.55. It's like $8. Give me $8 for my trouble. Alright, what's this? Excuse me, but have you a moment? I'm in search of a runaway creation and need an extra set of hands to assist in its apprehension. I had been keeping such a close watch on the thing, and it had been so well behaved. I thought I could rest my eyes for a second. When I looked up, though, poof, gone. Just like that. Please, won't you help me find it? I'll make it worth your while, I promise. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'll continue to search in this vicinity, though it's likely the creature scampered off farther afield. While I scour the area here, might you explore the eastern end of Rumination's Ramble? Oh yes. I should probably tell you about the creature we're looking for. We call it a Byron. Or a Breon? We call it a Breon, a seedkin that bears a passing resemblance to a moss bloom. It will wither and perish without water, or become an overgrown monstrosity with too much. Keeping it hydrated is a delicate balancing act. If the creature has fallen into a river, it will be, suffice to say, too big to carry on one's own. Should you find it submerged in a body of water, try to remove as much moisture as you can, though that ought to shrink it somehow. Use this drying agent on it to drain the sodden sop. If it begins to rave at you or act in any way rampageous, subdue it and capture it with its etheric rope. Alright. Aren't you a familiar? Here's some etheric rope. Only just give me a whole batch of it. See, here's the Breon. Oh, this guy? What? What kind of monstrosity can you turn into? You've spotted an overgrown creation. Use some of the drying agent. Oh. He didn't like that. Oh, and then etheric rope. Sorry, dude. I need to figure out what I need to do with chainsaw, because, let me see, chainsaw is potency of 550. This is the damage over time. Auto crossbow's 140. Okay, so chainsaw is like the first thing I want to do, in the middle of an AoE rotation. Oh. It's the first button I want to press. No. Let me abandon that real quick. I didn't mean to talk to him. That's why I didn't read any of it. Let me turn this in. That was a mistake. Alright. I got your buddy back. Nothing in my neck of the woods to... I'm sorry to report. Did you have any luck? Yeah, I found him. Here he is. You found it. And just as I suspected, thrashing about in rumination's ramble. Naughty thing. So, you had to subdue it, I take it. Goodness, it certainly put you through the mill. At least you do not seem too badly wounded, nor does it. The Breon has the remarkable ability to predict precipitation and rainfall. If you see it shaking its leaves, you know rain's on the way, and it's why we created it in the first place, to provide those in the wetlands a method by which they might prepare for sudden storms. Unfortunately, as we discovered, it becomes absolutely enormous when exposed to liquid in large quantities, rendering them rather dangerous in humid areas. Oh well, back to the drawing board. At any rate, thank you for locating this little rascal, or rather large rascal, as the case may be. I know not whose familiar you are, but you were a tremendous help. Here, for your pains. Okay, thanks. Let's do this one down here. Still no reaction. What exactly are we supposed to try now? Ah, perfect. A familiar. I'm on the observation team for a new kind of bird, and it's giving us some trouble. It won't move or react no matter what anyone does to it. Could you maybe give it a try? I'm pretty sure I can get a reaction out of it. I'm fairly certain. I certainly hope so. And I've got something for you if you succeed. We have a specialist in avian species working with the creation in question, and he can help you with the particulars. You'll find them by the towering structure northeast of our settlement here. Okay, thanks. Let me proceed northeast of the settlement. That's an Elpis Minotaur, right? Elpis Minotaur. On this tower somewhere? Hey, you're right there. Can I talk to you from here? Nope. Let's see, oh man, I went the long way. You were sent to help us to get this fellow's attention, yes? Well then let's get you two acquainted. Man, this bird again? This here is an abyssus, so named for the way it just seems to stare into the abyss. One of our colleagues found it perched on a Melaneon's antler and brought it in for closer study. And that's everything we know. We have no idea where it came from, who made it, or even what it really is. We'll be taken to the Catisis Hyperborea eventually, but we want to get some notes on it first, namely, how it reacts to external stimuli. The Abyssus has yet to acknowledge any of us, but maybe you can get a reaction out of it seeing as you're a familiar. Why don't you try giving it a pet to start with? Alright. Well, let me see. Pet. The Abyssus doesn't seem to notice you touching it and continues to stare into the distance. Nothing. Like some great thinker lost in a meditative trance. Huh. How about giving it a poke? Alright. Select it. Poke it. The Abyssus doesn't acknowledge your prodding. No good? I'm all out of ideas, unless you want to try giving it a hug. Oh, a hug, huh? It has to be it. All it wants is a hug. For a brief moment, you could have sworn the Abyssus glanced at you, eyes narrowed in irritation. Still nothing. Too bad, really. You didn't see that? I wouldn't call that nothing. What did it do? I can't believe I missed it. Perhaps the Abyssus only responds to signs of affection. As such, I'll need you to help us experiment a bit more. We'll run dozens of tests, each with a different expression of love. Oh no, it ain't gonna like that. No? Well, I suppose you have other duties to attend to. Still, I'm thrilled we got a reaction out of him. Thank you. And please give Pericles my regards when you go to collect your reward. Now let's go get our reward from Pericles. It sounds oddly like a Greek name. A Greek philosopher name. Let me see, where is he? You. My associate said you were incredibly helpful. You have his thanks as well as mine. What did you think of the Abyssus? Strangely enthralling, isn't it? With those penetrating eyes that seem to stare right into your very core. It almost feels like it's studying us as much as we're studying it. I have to wonder who made it, and for what purpose. I'll have to consult with Vana. If anyone would know aught of this creation, it is her. Oh, and before I forget, here is your reward for today's work. Thanks. Need a sip of water. Okay. It's off to the next one. I hope this is the last set of side quests before I get to see the rest of this place. But that'd be being too hopeful. You must be a Zem's familiar. I had a favor to ask of the observers here, but seeing as they all seem awfully preoccupied, perhaps I can ask you instead. I'm experimenting with crossbreeding different types of plants. I was thrilled when I finally produced a whole new species, right up until the point where they rose up and floated away. Last I saw of them, they were headed toward the eastern side of the island. I managed to wrangle a goodly number, but there are still 8 or so missing. Could you help me recapture them? Sure thing. Thank you. Here, use this etheric rope to capture, say, 4 of them, and I can hopefully handle the rest. Hey, I got some rope for you. That's a big eye. Are these what I think they're supposed to be? Let me see, like the baby versions? Baby versions of the airmans? I mean, they look like it. Because what else has a giant eye for a majority of their body? Wait, so airmans are plants? Aw. Maybe I'm wrong that they're even airmans at all, but they look like it. Let's see. Capture. Alright, got you. Let's go over here and then get you as well. I've caught them all. My Pokedex is complete. Let us return to Professor Oak. Did you catch the plants? Yeah, I got them right here. Thank goodness for that. Though I'd expect no less from Azem's familiar, I rounded up half as much as well, which means they're all back safe and sound. They're part Yggdrant, you see. It's no surprise they inherited the eyes, but having them wander off on their own was rather unexpected. To tell the truth, I never really had a specific use for them in mind. I suppose I'd best start thinking about that. The Bureau of the Architect won't be impressed with my new creation unless it serves a purpose. With that in mind, I believe there's research to be done. Thank you for your help, and do pass on my regards to Azem. I really hope we get to meet her. I would like to put a face to the name. And some personality if they have a voice actor. Would be great. Those are some low levels of ether you have there. Even for a familiar. That must be awfully inconvenient. What say you assist me with an experiment that could help increase your reserves? Okay, sure. I need one more ingredient before I can get started. If I could get your hands on some bit of slime from an eidos in the forest, that would be a great help. They use illusionary magics to mimic the shape of nearby creatures, so it'll be tricky to find one, but not impossible. Keep your eyes peeled for anything acting out of place. Once you think you've located an eidos, use this crystallized concept to dispel the illusion. It should be a relatively simple task to defeat the creature and obtain a nice heaping handful of gunk. Oh, but be warned. If you use the crystal on anything else, it tends to react violently. Should you make a mistake, there is no shame in beating a hasty retreat. So I have 5 choices. I'm going to go for the farthest one first. Or 4 choices. Let's go for the last one. I would normally go for the closest one. Maybe that's what the game wants. The game wants you to do the closest one first. But I'm smart. I'm going to do the farthest one first. Right, here you go. Dispel away. Okay. I ain't smart. I ain't smart at all. I tried to outsmart the game. Did not work. Missed my chance to use wildfire at the correct time. I had to move. So this quest might be programmed in such a way to where It's always going to be the last one. Oh wait, no, it's this one right here. It has to be this one. Right? Use it, use it. Bloop. Okay. Okay. So what I could have done is checked all 4 first. Just to see, you know, which one is different from the rest. That would have made more sense. Slain it. I've slain the Eidos. Alright, let's go back. Is it up this hill? Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, I slew your thing. I'm back so soon? And with the slime, I hope. Yeah, I got it. It's right here. If only every familiar was as useful as you. With this, I can make a potion to increase your aether production. All the other ingredients are in order. Hippogriff brain, monoceros horn, and Ophio entrails. The concoction will supplement any natural deficiencies, relying on the chameleonic properties of the slime to generate ether compatible with your existing etheric signature. Clever, yes? I don't know anything of what you just said. Once this has brewed for a bit, it'll be ready to drink. Oh, this is exciting. I can hardly wait to see how explosive the increase to your ether will be. You know, I just remembered I have something very important to do. Very far away. Oh, I meant to be of service, but it seems I've kept you from your other duties instead. Accept my deepest my deepest apologies. Perhaps you can come back for the potion, but in the meantime, take this for your troubles. What do you want? A rather unusual familiar, aren't you? I haven't seen your concept on file at the Bureau of the Architect, and I've never come across anything like you in all my years of research. You're Azem's familiar? Well, that certainly explains it. Her creations are truly something else. I'm even more intrigued now. Would you mind if I observed you for a time? I'll make it worth your while, of course. Fantastic. I can hardly wait to get started. But not here. The study I'd like to conduct requires we relocate to the west a ways. Please come and join me when you're ready. Okay. I'll come and join you right now. Right now. Are you hiding behind this tree? Thank you so much for coming. Now, let's get straight to business. All you need to do is reach out and touch some Orpheus sunflowers. They're pretty blooms, light blue in color, and they emit these, well, bubbles, which enthrall any overly curious creatures. Think of it as a defense mechanism. It has no effect on sapient beings such as myself, but I'm fascinated to know how it will affect you. Fear not, I will be sure to intervene should you begin to fall under its spell. I would never leave a familiar to such a fate, and especially not a familiar created by Azem. Now, I've created 3 flowers of varying sizes and potencies. We'll begin with the smallest and weakest. Oh, I may be able to protect you from the flower itself, but if any nearby beasts are already under its influence, I'm afraid you'll have to be the one to protect me. Fighting was never my forte. We have to escort you? Alright, let's go. Are you coming? Man, you so slow. Let's see. I guess let's go this way. Oh my god. I didn't need you after all. You touch the flower, it doesn't seem to affect you. Oh, no reaction? Interesting. Let's try a more powerful one, shall we? A more powerful one? Alright. I wish you were a little faster, because I'm afraid, like, that the game will disconnect us. And then I'll have to walk all the way back. Oh, wait, there's one over here? Alright. Oh no! Getting hurt? Oh man, he has a health bar. Okay. Well, don't stand in the AoEs. You touch the flower, you don't feel any different. Still nothing? Well, let's see how you fare against an exceptionally large one. Alright. Oh wait, I can't use the mount because he will get lost. Okay, so there's an exceptionally large one down this way. Wants to see if I will get drunk off a flower or something. This one here. Is there something gonna pop up? Oh dear. Stop following me. Stop following me. Actually, you know what? Just let me see this chainsaw. What does this look like? Oh, okay. Not nearly as cool as I thought. I guess maybe from this distance you can't really see it very well, but... You touch the flower, nothing happens. Incredible. Even a flower of this size has no effect on you whatsoever. I thought for sure you would be enthralled. Considering the sparse nature of your ether, it simply doesn't make sense. A Zen must possess some mastery which eludes me. In any case, that ends our experiment. I'll dissolve these blooms and meet you back at the Poitin Oikos. Poitin Oikos. Poitin Oikos. Oh, let's just warp back. That's faster. Then it should be right here. Right, experiment finished. Thank you for lending me your time. It was most enlightening. Not to mention perplexing. You have so little ether, yet something keeps you resistant to outside influence. Your physical constitution, perhaps? It's something to consider when creating familiars in the future, at least. I promised you a reward, didn't I? Here you go. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some data analysis and concept planning to do. I mean, the reason I wasn't enthralled is because I have the blessing of light. You can't enthrall this, even if you tried. Plus, if your eyes were better, you would see it, just like Vana did. Vana's like, you've been marked by me. Greetings. I am a researcher from the words of Mitron. I've dedicated my life to studying the creation of aquatic life, but my main focus is the development of new shark species. My latest creation has completed its round of observation at the Anagorasis, and it will be released after one final test. The thing is, I'm hoping to consult with the taxonomist before the Bureau of the Architect hands down its official resignation. The same one who named my last shark, if I can, Spoidebradios, was such a marvelous name. It turns out it's rather difficult to track down a specific person in such a place as this. Could you help me? I guess. Thank you. Here, take this. It's a model of the previous creation I just mentioned. Whoever named it should hopefully be able to recognize it. Okay, let's go this direction first, and then go to the farther one, and I'm going to teleport back. Was there something I could help you with? And I have this shark. Spoidebradios figurine. Who named this species? I'm sorry, but I haven't a clue. Certainly not me. Alright. Let's go to the one over here. What's that you have there? Hey, do you know who named this? Oh, a Spoidebradios. Of course I know it. I named it after all. Its creator was calling it a Clandoshalache, but I decided to go with something more closely tied to its distinct way of moving. I wanted to really capture the image of it rushing forward with its tiny steps, somehow swift and slow at once. In case you were curious, the name comes from the proverb meaning more haste, less speed. And if the creator wishes me to name her newest creation, I would of course be honored to do so. It's in the Anagorasis, you say. I look forward to seeing it soon. Oh, I didn't even have to go all the way to the last person. It would have been a waste of time if I did. Oh god. Gotta go around here this way. So no need to teleport. Oh, you're up here, you're up this cliff. Any luck finding my taxonomist? Yep, I found him. They're down by the river. You found him? And he's willing to give the new one a name too? That is wonderful news. My latest creation is actually a direct improvement over the last. I gave it more legs and a total of 8. For a total of 8, and so it can move even more quickly over land. With that taken care of, I need to hurry back to the Anagorasis before I go. Here, a token of my gratitude. $7, $8. So I have 3 left. I'm guessing one of these blue ones is going to be a long one. But we'll see in just a minute here. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that the guidance from the journal, to-do list, and map will be limited. You will need to read the text. Okay, it's one of those. It won't show up on the map, so. Can you spare a moment, familiar? I'd like to gauge my own familiar's capabilities against yours. See this one's big blue eyes? They're especially sensitive to ethereal emissions. As part of my testing, I propose a race between the two of you. I've imbued a Gamelia bloom with a unique trace of ether. Whoever finds it first is the winner. I suppose it won't be much of a contest unless I see the ether as well, so I'll lend you a crystal which will allow you to detect its presence. Okay. If the flower is nearby when you use it, the crystal will emit a brilliant light. The further you are from your prize, the less dazzling this glow will be. Let me know if you require further instruction, and let the competition begin. Just use the crystal to pinpoint. Okay. So I've got this crystal. Okay, just put this on my bar here. Let me put it right here. The crystal glimmers warmly. The flower isn't here, but you may be on the right track. I'm the guiding crystal. Let's see, what does the journal say? Search for the crystal. Okay. Well, let's go north. It says only faintly, so I'm going away from it. Okay. So north goes faint. So if I go south of her, what happens if I go south? I go south. It's on the right track. Okay. So if I go more south. Is warmly. Okay, I'm gonna go more south. Says warmly. Okay, more south. Warmly. More south. Okay, now I don't have much. Let's see. What happens if I go east? It says warmly. Come on, let's go up. Go east. Still warmly. Still warm. Like, I'm not getting, like, I'm going great distances here. Like, how can I... Okay, it twinkles, it twinkles. So what happens if I go south from here? Wait, it becomes warm. Wait, what? Okay, if I go south, continue to go south. Okay, it's faint. Alright. So I want to go this direction. So let's go towards this quest icon. Okay, so it's got to be in the center area-ish somewhere. Let me see. There's warmly. Warmly on the right track. Warmly. Wait, faintly. It's faint. It's okay. That's weird. Okay. So it goes faint here, here, and here. Which means... Let's see. It says warm. Well, it can't be down this way, right? Warm. Warm. Is warm. Ooh, okay, it's nearby. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yep, this is the right one. Faster to teleport. Found your flower. Let me hand it over to you. Here you go. That was certainly quick. Did you really find the bloom already? Or was this it? Because it has the name of it. Incredible. I've never seen such a talented familiar. Speaking of which, mine seems to have been distracted. I suppose it's only natural, considering its feline traits. But honestly, it seems more like a pet than a proper familiar at times. Oh, this? Oh, the fat cat? Well then, I believe you deserve a reward for your victory, and for your assistance with my testing. please be sure to convey my gratitude to your master as well. Let's see. So we got 2 more left. Alright, are you the long one? You're the long one, okay. So let's go do the other one first. You. What do you want? You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. No? I see. She and I are students of the Academia Aniter, and we have intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in the Anagorasis, so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you can be so kind as to look for her. Yeah, I guess. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so she should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of the Philiomythus Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See that she makes it back. Let's see. So you are gonna be, oh, you're over here. Oh wait, you're in the, oh, you're way the heck over here? Alright. I'll find you. Let's see, you're over around this tree trunk. No, you're behind the cliff. You, blue-haired student without your mask. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, did you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. Oh yeah, you're very lost. Was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. Don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following the road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. I mean, I can escort you. You mean it? Truly? Well, that is, I mean, if you're heading that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to the Poitin Oikos, I should be able to make it the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Oh no, he's gonna have to make him go with me? Okay. So, I guess we'll just follow the path. Man, see, this guy's a lot faster than the other dude. He just follows me like he's supposed to. Will he run if I run? Yeah, see, he'll run if I run. Why can't every escort be like this guy? Okay, let's go over. Oh, let's avoid him. Guess we'll just follow the path until we get over to the teleporter over here. What happens if I mount up? Nope, he doesn't like that. Yep, we'll just have to make do and just puff it over. It's there. Almost to the teleporter. Where's the next ether current? Is it really just... Okay, it is just in the next area. Okay. We made it. What a relief it is to see that a familiar... What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to the point in Oikos. Goodness. The earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Okay, you got it. Oops, let's open up the map again, and let's go back. Let's go south. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron in Academia and Nader, learning all we can about the endangering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly though, but I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, but one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with ichthology? Ichthology? Well, nothing. But that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present. One meant for Longriff. Mitron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. Yeah, Longriff is, Esgaia. We do? That's certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time amongst the trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Well, I hope Gaia likes that flower. Let's see, so how many... Let's see, what's my ether current count at? Okay, so I'm missing one, which is in the area that I can't get to yet. And then I have one coming up from that blue quest, and then the last one is most likely going to be from the MSQ. So, before I do this really long side quest, because I know it's going to be long, I'm going to stand up for a little bit, like a minute, a couple minutes. Okay, that's long enough. Let's do this. Hopefully the last side quest. And probably the longest one. Well, this is a pickle. Wherever am I to, huh? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Azem's familiar. Oh, and I do like the name Cylindra. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Okay. Like, the whole idea that, this place, Elpis, under the, the guidance of Hermes, who will become Fandaniel, like, there is, because they don't require masks, it means there's a sense of individuality, and like he certainly loves all living things, like everything that we've learned about him and his place that he oversees just doesn't make sense. Like there's no way he would want the final days to come. So like what drives that? Which I think I'm going to learn soon, but it's a curious thing right now. Yo, you need some help, Cleon? You look like you do. You have a chainsaw. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't so sure about the etiquette of destroying the creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarat. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me. It's true. I see. Well, we had best not kept her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Well, don't just stand there. Oh, we can just teleport back. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. Found your friend. Cylindra, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you'd like. I should very much like that. I should like that very much. But I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from the beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. Oh no. I must insist that you join us. You want me to slap some sense into your creations? What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together. Whenever you are ready, Cylindra. I guess. Want me to fight some things? A lot of things? Fight a lot of things? You want me to fight all of the things? Thank you for agreeing to accompany us, Cylindra. Shall we? Certainly. Now, what was the name of your creation again? The Batrachoy. The Batrachoy? A delightfully roly-poly pudding of a thing. Ah, yes, the one over at Rumination's Ramble. My brother, Alkeos, is in charge of tending to it. Right this way, if you please. All these names and places. Words I'll never say again once this is all done. Alright, it's gonna be down here. Over this river. But this? Batrachoy? You must be Cylindra. Myra has told me so much about you in an impressively short span of time. As you have likely already deduced, I am her brother, Alkeos. And you are Cleon, yes? The architect of this Batrachoy, as you call him. Yes, I am. You think them ready for release? I would love to see their endearing rotund forms bouncing around free in the wind, in the wild. Oh, don't you worry, they are bouncing free in the wild. I've completed my report for the main evaluation criteria. The final decision will be made after a committee discusses the results. Based upon my personal observations, no, they are not ready. No? And might I ask why? Cylindra, would you be so kind as to give this Batrachoy a solid poke? The creature's lack of familiarity with you will prove my point. Oh, you just want me to poke it? Want me to poke it? Want me to poke it in the butt? Poke. You see? No response to external stimuli. This creature is far too placid. What was the concept behind the Batrachoy? A defender of water sources? In its current incarnation, it has neither the instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities intent upon fouling the waterways. I cannot in good conscience certify a subject so poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose. In fact, I suggest you redesign your concept entirely. Thank you for your candor. And I was so invested in this darling ball of pudgy flesh. Such a pity. Cylindra, as is M's familiar, you must have seen your fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its physical form, what do you think the Batrachoy could do to become a more effective guardian? It can stretch out its tongue. It's never knocked me flying, but it definitely has used its tongue many a time. Brilliant! What an innovative mind you have there, Cylindra. Yes, that may suffice. The introduction of an effective offensive measure could very well tip the scales toward a favorable judgment. Truly, I shall modify my concept at once. May I bind this one and take him home with me? Once I finish making the necessary adjustments, I'll resubmit my request for observation and evaluation. Of course, you are free to do as you wish. I will make note of it in my logs. Alright, we did it. Thank you for your creative assistance, Cylindra. I knew bringing you along would be a great idea. Why, I almost wish I could have you as my own familiar. It's a shame Azem hasn't published her concept for the world to see. But seeing as you're here now, would you mind lending me your talents a little while longer? There is one creation of mine that I feel may benefit from your unique perspective. Okay, so they're not having me fight things, they're just having me talk about my expertise. Hopefully that's the same thing for this next one. You've chosen to stay then? Wonderful. I realize that we've only just met, but I feel such a bond with you, Cylindra. There is one more concept I need to finalize, and I could think of no other entity I would rather have at my side during these ever so worrisome evaluations. You have my Io somewhere nearby, don't you? Okaios? Yes, Ira keeps the one under her watchful eye, but I know the spot where it usually roams. Come along. We need to cross the stream here. Well, let's cross the stream. Oh, don't cross the streams. And they can take the bridge if they want. I'm just gonna go right through it. Alkaios. How odd. This is where it usually spends the greater part of its days. Yes, she never strays far from this spot. Perhaps the scent of unfamiliar visitors has made her wary. Let's split up and try to find her. Her being a shaggy, four-legged beast with rather majestic horns. Four-legged beast with majestic horns. Let's see. It's gonna be down south? Is it gonna be a behemoth? Please tell me it's gonna be a behemoth. Let's see. I don't see it yet. Nope, not a behemoth. Whatever the heck this is. Does he even have a face? I mean, I can't really see its face because it's covered in hair. Or fur, rather. You find a shaggy four-legged beast, and the horns really are rather majestic. This must be the Io. The Io? Ah, there she is, the naughty thing. Nicely tracked, Cylindra. Hello, my lovely. Come to Myra now. Unresponsive. Whoa, would you look at that? I think she's taken a liking to you, Cylindra. And I see that Cleon has a liking for stout and stocky designs. Yes, the heftier the better. The Io is one of my favorites, round and robust, and bristling with spiky protrusions. A truly powerful beast. I envisioned her dominating any habitat she entered. What do you think? She's certainly an imposing specimen. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes, but more than muscle is needed to dominate a territory. The creature's field of vision is obscured by that massive, wary hair and circulating and curling horns, preventing effective use of its natural weaponry. In the wild, being unable to hunt and catch prey in a consistent manner culminates in a slow death by starvation. It is our recommendation that you redesign the Io as a grass grazer and resubmit the concept as a candidate for livestock. For livestock? Unsurprisingly, the Io here is susceptible to nutritional deficiencies, and we must administer regular ethereal supplements. As you appear to have gained its trust, would you mind doing the honors? You wouldn't need to convince it to eat anything. Simply splash the creature with this solution. Okay, I can splash it. Let me splash. I'll splash anything. Let's splash away. The ethereal supplement is absorbed into the Eo's body. Okay, I splashed it. Thank you for tending to my creation, Cylindra. My eel would likely thrive as a livestock animal, but I did so dearly want her to become an apex predator. Oh, maybe there's still hope. You have an eye for these things. Could you offer a bit more of your insightful suggestions? I don't know if I fought one of these before. Or if I have, I don't remember. Please, Cylindra, I have need of your worldly experience. My Eo, my darling, hulking Eo. She was meant for more than grazing in the fields. Will you look after her and tell me what must be done? How can I transform her from potential livestock to apex predator? Well, let's have a look. Upon closer inspection, you can't shake the feeling that you fought similar beasts before. See, I must have fought it, but it must have been just like a trash mob or something. Such magnificent horns, rendered all but useless by the creature's poor field of vision. Am I going to snip it off? Snip, sniff. The eel's monstrous claws seem capable of tearing a man limb from limb. Even with the eel's unlimited vision, one swing of its muscular tail would be enough to shatter bones. But for true dominance, the beast will need something more, something overwhelming. What say you? Can we enhance the deadliness of my creation? It is a behemoth. This is a behemoth. Yeah, cut back the horns on the hair and let her bring those fangs and claws into play. This has to be a behemoth. That's what I thought it was. Yes, deceptively simple, but devastatingly effective. I can already picture it. Alkeos, Myra, will you permit me to implement some new ideas? Cylindra has given me much to think about. Strictly speaking, any significant adjustments should be authorized by the Bureau of the Architect, but I think we can allow some temporary modifications for the purposes of experimentation. That sounds more than fair. Thank you. If you could spare a few more moments, I shall take my creation and return with a new and improved IO. Wait, like right now? Do I get to see it? Do I get to see the before and after? Please tell me I get to see the after. I know it's behemoth. It has to be a behemoth. Leon has been gone for more than a few moments. How extensive could these changes of his possibly be? It is done. I knew it. I knew it. Leon, you certainly been busy, haven't you? Cylindra's advice began to process, then it became difficult to stop. After pruning back the horns and hair, I reinforced the talons, then moved on to arcane ability. She can now cast Meteor, as well as Charybdis. Surely now my Io stands as the pinnacle of predators. In all my time as an observer, I've seen many a creation, but this concept ranks in the highest echelons. The strength inherent in your Io is more than sufficient to ensure its domination. Wonderful. Then I shall submit my refinements to the Bureau at once. But I think perhaps this new incarnation requires a new name. And I know just the familiar to bestow it. Cylindra, have you a fitting title for this glorious creature? Yeah. Queen Behemoth. Ah, perfect. So it shall be known. At least for now. I need to submit the official registration. And now the time has come for me to return to Emerald. I've decided that my next creation will be more of a companion, a pet if you will, suitable for the amusement of the children and very clever familiars. Thank you all again for this most productive visit. I hope I might impose upon you again soon. We always enjoy hosting visitors with such enthusiasm for their work. Yes, and we very much look forward to observing your future concepts. Well, brother, Cylindra, shall we head back to the Poitin Oikos? This wasn't actually so bad. I actually like this one. I like this questline. Probably one of the better long quests. Also because it didn't require me to go that far of a distance and not fight as much. What a wonderful help you were with our visitor, Cylindra. Even for a familiar of Azem, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence and your unique sense of creativity. I wholeheartedly agree. Your intervention salvaged some promising but unfortunately flawed creations. You have our gratitude for providing us with such a fascinating experience. Oh, Alkaios, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Thank you again, Cylindra. While I'm sure your duties are as a familiar keep you occupied, we would very much welcome another chance to share your company. You got it. I'll be back. Post MSQ. For something, I'm sure. Oh wait, you got another one? Now what? Tell me, Cylindra, have you seen much of the Anagorissus? Oh, so you've met Overseer Sorkles. He sent my brother a request for aid, and we were just on our way to render our assistance. You're welcome to come along if you'd like. You may be interested to witness the duty which lies ahead. Come along. We mustn't keep the Overseer waiting. Oh, Sorkles again? Okay. Sorkles is back on the first island. Anagorissus. This is a real long one. Real long one. So this has to be the last side quest, like for this area, which is great for me. Now I know the last one. Alright. We're back together, gang. Oops, that's not what I want. Alkaios, Myra, and Cylindra as well? Welcome, all of you. A summons from you can only mean one thing. There has been an incident? Yes. The Lycaunes ran into a frenzy, and more than a few of our observational projects were prematurely ended. We began setting the rites of course, but the task is burdensome for so few. Thus did I hope to secure your particular expertise. Oh, you wouldn't be aware of the practice, would you, Cylindra? Here in Elpis, we expedite the ethereal dissipation of the deceased by employing time magics. The decay of the corporeal remains is accelerated and absorbed back into the ground upon which we stand. As you may have guessed, the manipulation of time is Alkaios' specialty. Whenever some unexpected event results in the mass loss of creations, it is him whom they turn. That we do. Nevertheless, I do regret tearing you away from your important work. We've prepared a site to the southwest, so if you'll follow me, we can put this unpleasant business behind us in short order. Okay, let's put to rest some concepts. You're gonna be right here? Yeah, it's right here. Alright, let's see this time magic at work. This is them. The Ocupetes, which fell victim to the Lycones. They were still being evaluated, yes? The poor things. They barely had a chance to fulfill their design. Their flesh and bones will return to the land. We will ensure that their existence was not in vain. Seeing life taken mid-purpose can be distressing. Have you witnessed such events before, Cylindra? Tell me, how do you express yourself at these times? By making a grave or cairn for the deceased, with an offering of Nemea lilies, some flowers. Nemea lilies? A beautiful name for a flower, but not one I've heard of. I wonder if it was actually recently registered. And you offer these lilies to the fallen? Interesting. We do have a custom of gifting flowers to those we love and admire, so I suppose this is not so different. Perhaps I can prepare some blooms to take the place of the ones you mentioned. Come with me, Cylindra. You can help me gather something suitable. Something suitable. Something. Let's go get something over here. Here, I've made some flowers of our own. Even those fashioned directly of ether tend to sprout with more life and color when you grow them in the soil. Pick yourself a handful, and we'll take them back to the overseer. Okay, let's take this. And then take this. And this one. Let us return. Myra's creations were acceptable, I trust. Yeah, look at these ones. My apologies. I may have gotten a little carried away with the flowers. Not at all, Myra. Your effort is much appreciated. Lakaios, if you would be so kind. Vessels within which life once flowed. Cheated of purpose, stilled and cold, onto the land you now return, the fuel upon which new life shall burn. That was beautiful service. I like to think it brought some joy to their departed souls, much as one feels when receiving a thoughtful gift. Yes, the flowers were the perfect addition. How fortunate we are to have this knowledgeable familiar in our midst. We must return and commit this event to parchment while it remains fresh in our minds. A potential shift in our traditions is a historical moment worth recording. Thank you again, Alkaios. We are ever grateful for your calming presence. And thanks to you, Myra and Cylindra, not only for attending, but also for elevating the proceedings. Yes, you've contributed more than enough. Allow us to take care of the tedious administrative details. We hope to see you again soon, Cylindra. It is time we headed back ourselves, dear sister. As you say, please, Cylindra, join us back at the Poiton Oikos. Alright, let's do it. Oops, wrong way. I'm gonna go up the hill here. What a fortuitous turn of events that you were present when we received the summons to Anagorasis. As time marches on, we encounter fewer and fewer of these truly new experiences. Yet ever since you appeared, it's been our surprise after another. I suppose we should expect nothing less from one of Azem's creations. And now we have these precious new ideas and perspectives to apply to our duties moving forward. Speaking of which, we really must be returning to our work. Be well, Cylindra, and thank you. May our purposes, or simply our paths, align again in the future. Yeah, see ya. Or die. Why do they keep giving me brown dye? I don't need any brown dye for anything. Alright, it's time to finish this MSQ that I got stuck with before seeing side quests just magically pop up. Oh yeah, this is where we're going. This appears to be the teleporter Vana told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was recently activated. Alright, let's go. Avena. But before I talk to you, I bet you it's like right here. Yeah, it's right here. It's going to be to the northwest. It's going to be right here. 128. Whoa, northwest. Northwest. I always get my east and west wrong. Northwest. Okay, it's 88. I should be able to see it from here. What? What? North. So, oh, I can see it. There it is. This is the last one. Got you. Alright. So then all that remains is the last one from the MSQ, and I'll have flight. Alright. Let's begin our ascent. Our ascent into madness. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to the Catisis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Left at the crossroads, huh? The crossroads. Oh, this is the crossroads. Oh, right here? Avena. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. It's them. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Metion were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hithieldaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? This is what I'm talking about. This is what we've been missing. This is the link. We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes' no conscience wish has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. I know there is. I've always known there is more. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. So a bunch of meteons get launched into the sky. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Well, thanks for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision... There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay, you got it. Guess we ain't hanging around this aisle. Alright, let's go. It appears to be the teleporter to Misopsis Euros. Let's go. There they are. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Cylindra, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Cylindra can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, I won't be going... I ain't going toe-to-toe with anything here. I'm just gonna go right over to him. Let me zoom up a little bit. What? No! Why you do this? So I can't just walk straight over to him because they're gonna stop me. Let me see. Come on. Okay, so where he be at? On the other side? He has to be on the other side here. Okay. Search for Hermes. Where is he gonna be? He's not outside this place, he's inside this place. What? It re-triggers? Okay, so you can't just walk places. It's gonna... Oh no. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. This is dumb. Where is he? There he is. Hey, stop hiding behind this rock. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and him at Selk company. Well, we're looking for you. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I am aware of this. Oh, leave me alone. I've had enough of you already. Alright. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well? I see. Or should I say smell? I can't speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it is would be to meet with them itself, who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past. Assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is, that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us.
Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, Distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
That's what I thought. Because that woman laughing after Zodiark's death, there's someone doing it.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
This is the good part. This is the good part. Let's go find Meteion. I knew it was gonna be something to do with like the sisters, or something to do with Meteion in particular. Let's see. Okay, it's not out here. It's gonna be directly below. Wait, there's a spot over here. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for a hint of Meteion's presence. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I mean, down this slope? Oh, that's the wrong place where I want it. Oh. Here we go. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. I don't think I need you right now. Let's see. Is it gonna be in the middle here? Let's go over here. You strain to catch even a faintest whisper, fail to hear her voice, must be elsewhere. Alright. I don't see it. Oh, that's out of range. It's gonna be... What the... Where is it? Oh, here. It's gotta be this one, because we have another character here who's in a cutscene. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run away. Why? Tell me. Please, don't follow me. Meteion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing up to the top of the ridge. No, we gotta follow you. We need to figure out who is doing what. Not gonna be this one, watch. It's gonna be like, oh, you didn't find her. Oh, don't fail to hear her voice. Of course. There's Emmett Selk. Okay, here's it. It's not gonna be this one, because if Emmett Selk is standing next to it, there's no way it's this one. Nope, failed to hear it. Oh, that's what I thought. What do you got to say, Emmett Selk? What do you think? This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her. Follow her voice. Alright. Is it gonna be this one? This is another character here who is not in a cut. No. It's not in a cutscene. So it's not this one. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Okay. Maetion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Okay, so that was needed. Oops. Just leave me alone, please. I'm at the best part. Don't fight me. Just leave me alone. Let's see. There's something over here. Suspicious disturbance. Nope, not here. There's another one over here. Oh, there's people here with cutscenes. It's gotta be this one. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Atheris. Wait, what? Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Cylindra, you mustn't listen. She obviously found something bad out there, but she doesn't want to tell us what that bad thing is. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Maetion's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Any sign of Maetion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking with any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down Maetion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Alright. Oh, my dear Maetion. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? That's what we're trying to figure out. I need a sip of water. Alright, let's do this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we all must work together. Cylindra will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. When she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Cylindra and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye out for others at ethers to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay, he's going to follow us. Alright, let's go towards the lake. Let's see. Let's go over here. You calm your mind. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll have to just hide then, where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if that wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make an easier find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, she's just in the water? She's in the water? What do you have to say about this lake? We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched in head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Fine, we'll take the rocks. There we go. You happy? You're happy? But that's a remora? I can take that. Is that over there? Is that the only one? I don't see anything else in the vicinity, so it's got to be that one. Not here. I'm not here, please. She's over there, Emmet Selk. By the rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Cylindra, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. So whatever she found out there, she knows it will make Hermes sad, and she doesn't want to make him sad. Let me see. Come on. Come on. Wasn't even close to you. Yeah, she's gonna be on the cliff. Luckily, there is a very stair-like rock slide over here. So let's go up here. Can we just go up here? Wait, which way are you facing? Oh no! Suspicious disturbance. Oh, what is this? Is this the teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left at the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. Let's move on. There, I see her. Ah, just stop running. Just tell us. You know how many rounds of side quests I've done to reach this point? I just need you to tell me who the big bad is. Is it over here? It's gotta be over here, right?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
And now what? What was that about? Why did he... If he's gonna make her, let her make the report. Why do you have to take her away and make it so confrontatious? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when the creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Alright, here we go. Hermes is headed to the Katisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and is likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star, takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vina? Cylindra? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Katiis Hyperborea we go. So is this a dungeon? Or a trial? Why is this guy like facing like directly where everyone walks? Like, this is so dumb. All right. What have we here? Excuse me. Has something happened inside Katisis? Mistress Vina, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kataisa scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetsulk, can you impress us with your arcane majesty? You lob a potent spell as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, right? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Cylindra, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Metion. And then we will face the future together. This has to be a dungeon, and these are going to be my trust partners. Yeah, let's go in. Let's form a party. Yes. Yes. Let's see, who's gonna tank? Emetsulk's gonna tank? And then what? Vinaz the healer? Ithlodeus is just gonna DPS. He's a soul seer, the third seat all-rounder. Huh. Alright, let's do it. Entices Hyperborea.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, I'm level synced. I can't use chainsaw. Whoops. I'm doing this all wrong.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Looks like we're going this way. And the inside of this building is really large. Wait, Emmett Selk's a Dark Knight? What?
This may sting.
I see you opening.
Oh, so I can't even turn with Flamethrower. It would just disengage. What a disappointment Flamethrower is.
I have you.
How about you?
Look at this place. Oh, down here next? Alright, Emmett Selk. You got this.
There. Fly true. You're mine. I have you. There. I have you.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Fly true.
I see you opening.
Fly true. There.
Oh, Hythlodaeus is a bard? I guess that works. Wait, everyone's got true stone skin? What about me?
I see you opening.
This may fall. You're mine.
I see you opening.
Fly true.
I see you opening.
I have you.
I think I'll save the automaton for the boss. Is the boss next? I think a boss is next, right? Yeah, this has to be a boss. Lisa. Alright, Emmett Selk, do it.
I see you opening.
So a tank buster. Frostbite and Seek. Uh-oh. How do we figure that out? Alright, frostbite can see it again. So how do you do it? Let me see. How do we figure that out? Oh, this thing... let's see. I need to see that again to figure that out. I don't know what's going on still, but I think it has something to do with those things on the ground. Craters.
Out of my way!
I have fly through.
Alright.
This may sting.
I'm gonna have one more chance to see what's happening. Okay, frostbite and seek. Okay. Oh, I get it. I gotcha. It's the footprints. You gotta check the footprints.
Out of my way!
Alright, let's go. Huh. Alright. Etaisios Orpion? Do what Emmett Selk. Do it.
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
Out of my way!
This may sting. You're mine.
I'm so glad that we got all three of these characters into a dungeon. This is great. Alright.
I warn you! Stay away!
This may sting.
Out of my way!
I have this may sting. I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste!
You know, if you can stay out of the AoEs, you're not useless.
Have at you!
Fall!
I wish they made it to where trust NPCs actually did do AoEs, because that'd be great. 'Cause these mobs take way too long when they're just doing a single target.
I'm not entirely useless.
Observation journal. According to Mistress Wait, Lissa was somebody? Based on a concept by blah 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 blah. Shame of throat design speech, blah blah blah. Okay. Whoops, I'm doing this all wrong. Don't do what I'm doing. I have the worst rotation right now. Oh, that is the wrong button. That's the completely wrong button.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, boss number 2. After I get this treasure. Good on space. Landon Lord. Oh, this is the experiment there that someone was talking about. I mean, improving the shark thing. At least shark heads? No, they're snake heads. Inhale. Pyric breath? What is it doing? Oh, okay, so no one was in the way.
My way.
Okay, it's preparing for another breath. Okay, so it wants me to be directly behind it. Oh, it's on the left. Oh. Uh-oh.
Out of my way.
So what does this mean? Uh-oh. Wait, how does it know to... Wait, front. Side. How does it know? Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. So when he breathes in, the direction he's gonna go, you're gonna see the snake that inhales basically grow large. And so if you look here, it's gonna inhale. So it's gonna be right here. This one on the left. It's on his left side here, so I can just stand right here.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, see? Left and front.
Slide through. Slide through. Slide through. I have.
Won't have another chance to inhale. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's go fight Hermes.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Have at you! Have a taste!
Oh, now I get true to stone skin. Going up.
This may stick. I see you opening.
I don't know if this does any real damage. Because it doesn't show the damage when you do the ticks. Or when it does ticks. Kinda wish that it did. Where are we going? This one? Has to be this one. Ooh. This building is not that large.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I don't think this reaches them all. So it's only like 8 foot range? Or 8 yalm? I don't know. It's very short. Let me see if they changed it. They didn't. Yeah, it's only 8 yalm. This one is 12 yalm. Oh.
I'm not entirely useless.
It's true. Okay. Are we there yet? Are we at the boss? Here we are.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I think there's some big misunderstanding in that I think we were willing to wait out here in the report, but I think he was, or I'm not sure, maybe Emetzuk was going to take her immediately and then wipe her memories or whatever.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Uh-oh. Okay. I was not quick enough for that. That's the first time I've died this whole expansion. Alright, let's go back. I was gonna say I'm not gonna die this time, but maybe it's too soon. Come on, let's go. Oh, I should take this off my bars. Alright, so this time I'm gonna stick to the NPCs like glue. Like I should have in the first place. Alright, let's do that again. Get in there, Emetzuk.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! I have you. Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, where are you guys gonna go? Oh. Alright.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Uh-oh.
Out of my way!
Oh, okay.
I'm not entirely useless.
Quadruple? Okay, so it's coming from this direction first. And here. Alright.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Let me go to the center again? Yeah, it's center again. And he's gonna do the gates. So it's gonna be this gate. And then that gate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So that one pushes you.
But I am not finished yet. Out of my way.
So then how do we know which rock is not going to break? I'll have to look at it later. I didn't use my limit break. Well, no one did.
No! My power!
Alright. Let's see what happens.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there A reason for living.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star,
We have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
This is where Zem appears. Please let it be where Zem appears.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Oh no, it's just Argos.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Zephyros, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Yeah, so what now? Because, like, if our two timelines are separate, we don't have the enchantment in our timelines. How do we find them?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Oh, wait. If they figure out where they're at, they can just tell us, right? Right?
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
He's mad. He's so mad.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
So good. That was so good. Tell me more. Tell me everything. So, while we're still in this timeline, if we can find out, if the dog can find out where they're at, then we know where to go. And it's more than likely it's going to be this last area. This last area is probably going to be like where she's at, where our villain is at. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that. Had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Meteion would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yeah, so this means that, like... let's see, yep. Oh, the dungeon now. Yeah, so that means that now that the memories are wiped, so then why is he still, like, why is the Fandaniel that we know in our time, like, so upset that he still needs to destroy everything? Or he wants to, or maybe he wants to die because he wants to be with Meteon, because in his mind, like, she's gone now. He wishes to be returned to the star. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna take a short restroom break. Okay. Let's see. So before I continue on, now that I can fly, I'm going to reveal the last area here. Did it. Did it. All right. All right, Vana. Let's keep going. Actually, I think, now that I think about it, so now that we have one last place that we need to go, basically to find where Meteion is, like to get there across the universe, we're going to need a ship. And it's going to be the pizza ship. I know it. Listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Emet-Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will not be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of the Propylaeon. Over here. How am I going to get back? And we never got to meet Azim, the current Azim, the one that I'm supposed to share a soul with, or have the same color as. Because it's likely that it is very likely that the current Azim is who, like, the Warrior of Light is the centered version of. But we never get to meet her. Or him. Or him. Alright, I'm here. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several... Oh, here we go. Oh, I got time. I got lots of time. Let me just make sure everything's working alright. Yeah. Everything's working. See, everything's working okay. I just need to make sure. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yeah, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old.
The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
And we're back. All is revealed. Gotta find... Let's see, we gotta find, the big evil harpy, or the small evil harpy. Let's see. We're just going back to Sharlayan. What's the journal say? Anything important? Vina is watching you in quiet contemplation. Let's see, it's over here. I don't know why I'm walking though. I could have just teleported real quick, I guess. Doesn't matter. Time to go up here. Let's do it. Time to tell everybody everything. Time to create the pizza ship. Time to go into the ends of the universe. Cylindra, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often it seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had a few developments. Oh no. Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. It's glad to be back. Although I did have a lot of fun with Emmett Selk and the gang. Let's see. I'm in Sharlayan, so you know what that means. Back to Wait. What? Alright, well, let's go back out. So apparently that area, that's an instance area that did not let me change back. Guess if I keep walking around with that, maybe it might be a spoiler to some people. I don't know. Here we go. Alright, Carl. As the heavens burn. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Oh yeah, I've been told the whole thing. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be of great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Try and ascertain the way and why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amoneus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Istinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still, drop in the bucket at the best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoyo have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tartaru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. Oh! No, they're making the pizza ship. But what's gonna happen is that we're gonna repurpose it so we can go to the ends of the universe to fight Metion. Or Metion, yeah. Hopefully, that's what I think. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people at Radadhan. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Oh, see now what are we going to do with the ship? They're going to give it to me so I can go to the end of the universe. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh no. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Cylindra. Please, you must help them. I'm on my way. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Let's do it. Let's go back to Garlemald. It's going to be great because I can fly. Let's see, since I can fly, it means it doesn't matter which mount I take. What's a good one? What's a good one? Let me see. What's a good one? Let's take you. Alright, let's go to Garlemald. Let's do this. Oh, yeah, it's here, alright. Ooh, it's a fight. It's a solo instance. Alright, better zoom out for this. Hey, Lucia. Cylindra, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacis that the Forum's airship had landed. Oh, or is it the actual ship? No, they're talking about just a regular ship, probably. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glacis, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, I got time. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Please know that if you enter the battles associated with other quests, or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Oh, I got time. I got time.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety. I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, I'm playing as Alpha now? I get to play Sage? Or, you know, a shortened version of it. Let me see what I got. Restore HP. Restore 1 HP. And alright, so then I got restore target HP. Oh, this is the barrier? Okay. I do everybody. So 3 is my barrier, 4 is it's an OCD, okay. So then what's Dosis?
Leave it to me.
And they put these buttons in really awkward places. I don't ever use like 6 or 7. And I can't wait to try out Sage. It's gonna be great. Let me see. Let me barrier myself.
Those who can stand, come with me.
What is this? Oh, is my AoE? Alright. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I just standing around?
Deep breaths.
Don't change, please. Please don't change. Just run away.
You're safe now.
Get barrier up.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, Estinian's coming? I got you, Estinian. Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Heal myself. The barrier up. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Man, Sage is great. I can't wait. Uh-oh. Am I just gonna spam heals? Is that what I'm doing? Okay. Let's do shield. Shield me too. Put a dot up. And then deeps. Or look away. More deeps. Oh, uh-oh. Let's see. Heal. Shield. Insta heal. Shield. Oh, I don't need to reapply the dot. Oh. Reapply shield. Maybe do a spot heal. Uh-oh.
Hard, but not hard enough!
Do another heal, and then a spot heal. Reapply dot. Do the damages. And Sage is great.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Kallimelios has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, I'm playing as Alizé now? I know Red Mage. I can do Red Mage. Let's see what I got. Let's see, there's my Verflare combo, Crimson Savior, Recure, Embolden. I guess what? Might just... Oh wait, I should be doing this. There we go. There we go. Do it. I got it. I got it. Alright, got a cure though. Are they all gonna transform or just this guy? Whoops.
I'm fine.
Need to cure. Uh-oh.
Not today.
Do Embolden again. Stand on the pillar. Oh, that's one's Graha taken. I think Graha's taking that one. Alright. Gonna do a heal. Black Star. Oh, better heal.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
Uh-oh.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh, and here is safest? Oh. Follow Graha, he's smart.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, can I do Limit Break? And I didn't have... I forgot.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Oh, I've been saying that wrong. I've been saying Perusa, so Perugia?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here to end everything.
Oh.
I'm back.
I can look after myself, you know.
Don't worry, I got this.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
All right, it's my turn. Deadly impact.
Just the beginning.
This is nothing. This is nothing.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Oh, Estinian's here?
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Oh, and Alphino too. Wave of Loathing. It's just an AoE. Uh-oh.
On your feet.
AoE.
Leave the healing to me. I am in your debt.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna stand with Alizé. She's smart. Alizé is smart. Ooh, ooh. It's nothing. It's nothing to me.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
He wants to go to the moon with us.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Oh wait, is he gonna join us? Is he gonna be part of our party? That's gonna be great if he is.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Oh no, he is. He definitely is.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Oh, he's gonna lend us our help. He wants this thing to go away as fast as possible because he wants his rematch now.
Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Oh, join us. Make it go faster so we can have our rematch.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, that was good. Man, Estinian with the poison barbs. Just like, he coming for you next. Alright, Alize, what do you got? To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even can remember what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. There's no, like, magical side quest that just popped up, right? Yeah. Good. Let's see. Make sure everything's in working order. Yeah. Everything looks fine. Alright, so... looks like we're talking to Lucia next. Alright, Lucia. What's next on the docket?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn? and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
No, because my ears are covered by a baseball cap. A Loprit? What's a Loprit doing here? Is pudding way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh yeah, no one knows who these are except for me and probably Fortuno.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
And he doesn't know either. He just kind of has a feeling.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Alright, Urianger. We've got a meeting to attend to. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may have yet time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Oh, we're going to talk about it before we go there? Alright. Alright. Why the heck are we way over here? Well, you know what we can do? We can just do that. And just warp over to the Aetheryte. Oh wait, there are side quests? Are there surprise side quests? Why they got surprise side quests for me? Alright. Oh, because the Loperids are here. Or whoever that is, Mysterious Maiden. Alright, well... let me finish this. And then we'll go do those things. Let's go back to the Annex. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Let me see. Let's see what they want. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Etheirys, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to advert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Oh, we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot. I traveled through time, yo. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. And if it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves not Nidana's theory. Where an entity, though sheer force of emotion, to channel its vast dormant reserve into a raging river, its power might surpass that even of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. In which they are, yeah. Meteion. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Etheirys. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. we gotta go defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion, and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we can't assume that our Hydaelyn and Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic quality as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Yeah, because on the ship, they had that flashback again to reiterate, is that she's going to honor her promise from another time, another age. So she must have that information now for us, because I guess she has some sort of has a connection to the other version of her, maybe. That'll be oddly convenient. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Etheirys, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting. That's what my journal says. The journal says she's been watching us. For mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Well, that's what the pizza ship is. Someone's got the pizza ship somewhere, and it's probably what the Sharlayans are making. The ship that we needed to get to the moon, we're going to repurpose. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it will most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Are you gonna let me finish this MSQ? You gonna let me turn it in? Oh no. So this is all part of the thing. Alright. So I'm gonna keep going and keep doing it until I get to a breakpoint with the MSQ, and then I'm gonna do the side quests. Let's see. Rostra. Let's go to the Rostra. Rostra. Alright, take me in there. Let's go have a chat. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. They asked me here. Look at me. A scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Well, what do you want me to do? Wait at the specified location. Oh, inside? I can go inside? Okay. How do I get in? Oh, here we go. Over here?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat Han. The satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
I knew it. I knew it. It's going to be used to find Mityon.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, Who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
A lot of hands going up.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
All about that pizza ship. Alright, here's where I turn it in. Okay. Sorry about not letting you rest. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. No, I knew. I've always known. It's always been about that pizza ship. It's in the title screen. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Mityon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'm thinking that we're going to need the Loporrites on that. I like to think that this is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. It's true. Alright. So, let's get out of here. Wait, is that a lookout? Let's get this lookout first. Alright. And then I'm gonna do some side quests. Because we got a couple of them. Ooh. That's fine. That's all fine. Alright, there it is. I'm gonna hang out here for a couple minutes and take a short break. Take a short restroom break. Alright, here we go. I actually thought about two things. One is I want to do the side quests, and then two is I'm probably going to do the role quests, the last role quests for it. Because if it's anything like Shadowbringers, it's going to require you at least fulfill one role quest all the way to completion before the end of the game. So let's go. I'm going to do that. Alright, lady. Should you choose to undertake this quest? Okay, I can do that. I can do this. You are Cylinder Firestrider, are you? Cylinder Firestrider, are you not? I've been looking for you. I'm an adventurer too, and I've been tasked with delivering this letter and box to you. Though I can't say who sent them, rest assured that my client means you know ill will. My work is done, so I'll leave it to you. But I suggest you start by reading the letter. And what kind of adventure addresses an address? Alright. Dear Cylindra, there is a gift for you inside the box, if you can open it. To do so, you must acquire 3 keys, the keepers of which are somewhere in Sharlayan. To solve the following riddles to find them. And do try to have fun. This is a game after all. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds acquiring, and new trails ablazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, it rest doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Blessed by the nymphi, a keeper doth stand, enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet evocative as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which impel destiny. Okay. Let's see the letter. Let's put this over here. Whoops. Okay. Let's see. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze, by young minds acquiring a turn by. Well, I think, let me see. I think one of them is by the statue of Thalic. Has to be, I think. And I think another one is over in the Studium. It's my guess. So here's the statue of Thalic. So one keeper has to be over here, I'm thinking. I don't see anybody, though. And I can't go any further than this. Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe they're around, they're in the vicinity of the Thaliac? Let's see, nobody's over here. You have anything to say? Nope, nothing about... Nothing important. Oh. Got anything to say? Car? What about you? Nope. Okay. Let me see. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds acquiring, and new trails blaze, yet mind and muscle. By life ever flowing. I mean, they're clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. As one golden hued. Oh. Well, let me get this lookout first. Lookout. Oops. Do I gotta stand on it? I got it. What do you got to say? Nothing. Nothing important. This is gonna take a long time. What about you? Nope. Let's see. Well, you're kind of looking at the water. Nope, that's not it. Like, I think that means life flowing, right? Life flowing is the water, right? The water of Thaliak, yeah? No, no. Is it someone over here? Not even looking at the water. Probably not you. Oh no, you're the sightseer person. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be... Let me see. Well, I'm gonna go check the studium then, because I don't see anybody who's looking at Thaliak. I thought Thaliak was like the, you know, the life-giving whatever. Clearly I was wrong. I'm just way off. Let's see. Who are you? Here's the etherite. Let's go to the studium. All right. Nope. I'm gonna have to start talking to everybody. Let's see. Is it you? Is it you? Is it you? You? I'm the worst. You? What in here? Is anyone in here? Nope, there's no one in there. I'm so... Let's see, is it you? Alright, what about in here? Oh, you two. Okay. Everyone's talking about the final days. They're like, are we really leaving? Alright. Let's see. There's not nobody in here. Alright, alright. So... Wait, did I talk to you? Oh, okay. It says I'm looking for keepers, so I'm assuming I'm looking for actual people. Okay, so I was wrong about the studium. Alright. Oh, hey, it's Puddingway. What's up? I have come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should yet, but I persevere. Keep at it, Puddingway. You'll get it. I have confidence in your ability. The heck? When did my minion hide? Let me see. Let's see. Everyone's talking about the Exodus. May I help you today? Blah, blah, blah. Nah. This is gonna be a long trek. Let's see. Yes, let me see. Let me read it again. Wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. Maybe in the annex? Because the annex is where people rest, right? Let's go to the annex. Let's see. Ask about the Andron. Dut, dut, dut. Okay, and he has nothing for me. It's not gonna be in the main hall, it's gotta be in town, so... Alright. There are places you can rest. I guess maybe the last stand? Is that Thank? No, it's not Thancred. would say Thancred over his head if it was Thancred. Can't be any of these people. Vacuuming Star, blah blah blah. It's you? Grand Exodus. About you. Telephoroid, da da da. Cleaners, blah blah blah. About you. About you. I'm gonna end up talking to every single NPC before I find them. Let's see, what are you looking at? Oh. Let me see, let me try it again. Yet the mind is a muscle, and rest it doth grow, so let all embrace slumber, the better to know. Let me look over here. No, you know what? Let's go over here. Peloton. I forgot I have Peloton. Peloton my way over here. You. What are you? What about you? I don't want to leave my beautiful house. Too bad. I guess I'll go to this lookout over here. I have zero ideas about what these clues mean. Let's take a look again. See, by life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. So that makes me think money? But they're waiting by life ever flowing, clutching his prize to sate his hunger. By life ever flowing. What does that even mean? If it's not the water, if it's not Thalic's water, then what does it mean? And I highly doubt anyone in the forum. Let's see. Do you want a tour? No. I want a tour. I'm looking for some keeper, whoever that is. Is it you, Chamberlaw? don't think it's in the forum. You read this again. The keepers of which are somewhere in Sharlayan. Solve the following riddles. By life ever flowing. Oh wait, there's right here, right? You, it's gotta be you. This is the Nymphaeum, monument built to tribute to spirits known as the Nymphae. Seems rather fitting for a city that erected a towering statue to the ruler of rivers, Thaliac, no? What? This is the Nymphaeum, a monument built to the tribute of one, as the Nymphae. Water spirits. Let me see. Blessed by the Nymphae, the water spirits, a keeper doth stand. Enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet evocative as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which impel destiny. 'Tis words said and heard which impel destiny. What does the word impel mean? Let me see. Define impel. Which force or drive destiny. Propel destiny. Impel, propel, drive destiny. So blessed by the They're reading a book. Oh, right here, you got a book. Greetings, Cylindra. That you've sought me out means you've read the letter and solved the riddle beside. Yeah, it's you. Of all our master's pupils, your comrade is the least poetic so far. Your comrade is the least poetic so far, but that's never stopped him from trying to woo the ladies with song. He's truly hopeless. Still, it's good to see him hale and whole. From what master tells us, he's been through a lot. Next time you see him, do pass along my regards. And here, of course, is your key. Okay. Let me see. Alright. So, yeah, blessed by the Nymphae, a keeper doth stand. Okay. So you're you're the last one. So, by life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize to his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, mention of which is never thought rude. Golden hued, never thought rude. Is it some merchant? Oh. Everyone's talking about the Exodus. Jesus. Let me see, can I get up here? Look out. Alright. Huh. Bold and hued. But clutching something. Golden hue. Golden hue. That's an apple. No, it's not a U. don't think it's you. By life ever flowing. See, I thought that was the statue of Thaliak. But I didn't see anyone... Well, I talked to everyone in the area, so... Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden-hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Clutching a prize to sate his hunger. What? What? Huh. You have nothing in your hand. You're gonna talk about the Exodus? Let's see. So what else do we have here? Clutching something to sate their hunger. Let me see. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait. By life ever flowing. There's nobody out here. Nobody's clutching anything. You're not clutching anything. Life ever flowing. What's another meaning for life ever flowing? Life ever flowing. Unless it means a river. Do I need to follow the river? Well, there are a few bridges here. I guess maybe I should start checking the bridges. By life ever flowing. Oh. By life ever flowing. Here's a river. I guess I'm gonna go up here to the north. Maybe if I follow the river. Oh wait, a waterfall? Life ever flowing, maybe that means a waterfall? By life ever flowing. So I don't see anybody. Let's see, by life ever flowing. So I don't see anyone in the area of this waterfall. So there must be on the other side. There must be more waterfalls, right? So let's go over here. Who was this master that this guy was talking about? I'll talk to him again and see what happens. It pains me to say it, but all our accumulated knowledge avails us not in the face of the threat. Oh, he just has... Now he has regular dialogue. Alright. Let's see. Is there a waterfall over here? No. Oh. All I have is the river. Okay, so I don't see anything by the rivers. So does it mean water flowing? It says... Let me see. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. What does it mean? Any more shipment as of late? This is gonna take me forever. Life ever flowing. And when I actually find all three of them, I'm probably gonna be upset. Let's go back to the annex. I'm gonna try scanning this area here. I haven't had reason to come over here, but maybe there is a reason to come over here. Oh wait, this is another angle to watch the life ever flowing. This gotta be it. It's you, isn't it? No. This is another angle to see this water, right? It says, let me see. Well, it says by life ever flowing, so it should be nearby, right? Okay. This is another angle to see the water flowing. Well, is anyone else out here? What are you? Oh. Can't go beyond there. Man, I'm stumped. I'm super stumped. Whoa, what do you got to say? Just regular NPC stuff, regular Exodus stuff. Alright, alright. What about over here? What do you have to say? Nothing's in your hand. Oh, just reading books. Alright. You're just talking. There's no way one of them is in the middle of all this. Let's see, I don't see anything. I already covered the studium and the nomenon. Let's see, was there any regular people over here in the... I don't think there's any regular NPCs over here, nope. Gonna try over here. What about you? Nomomo? What do you got to say, Nomomo? No, she just thinking. What's that noise? Oh, is this water here? I don't think there's no second floor here, so I'm missing something. What am I missing? I wonder if they're all just in this area. Check. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. Like, I would think this is gonna be like in the studio or something, but it can't be. It's not. I checked. I talked to everybody. Let me try the annex again. Let's see. So for this one, the guy was standing next to, like, the Nymphi fountain. And so, and the second line here was that he was holding a book. And he did have a book. But these, like, these last two lines don't really... So I wonder if the others are in the same... They follow the same pattern. So if only the first two lines really matter... It says, he's towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquiring, a new trail's ablazed. But at the same time, like, these two things are, like, separate from this. Something about sleeping? Towards wisdom aspiring. Well, what do you want to look up to? What are we looking up to? Like looking up to the forum? Not you. Probably neither of you. Huh. Towards wisdom aspiring. A keeper doth gaze towards wisdom aspiring. Well, what is it? He's... Wisdom aspiring. You know where I haven't checked? I haven't checked in this building over here. Though I don't think anyone in the building has it. But it's worth a shot. Be the confluence. Towards wisdom aspiring. Alright. Well, can confirm it's no one in here. Oh, I'm not gonna go I'm not gonna do that again. Towards wisdom aspiring. Aw. I wish they would give us other clues. Like if we found one person, they should give us another clue. Because that would be too easy, right? Towards wisdom aspiring. Place where young minds make questions. Like, I still think that's like the Studium or the Nomenon. Where else are young minds being gathered at? Like where else could that possibly be? Why young minds gather. What are you looking at? I don't have any questions about the Exodus. So like in the place of like having a bunch of side quests that would take usually like an hour, they made this quest. Or so if you're stupid like me, you just be wandering all over the place until you finally figure it out for like an hour. Let me see. I'm gonna be at the Levier estate, right? There's no way. Can I just walk in? I can just walk in. Go upstairs. Let's go check it out. Nothing beyond this door. I think all the doors are closed, right? I'm fairly certain I'm wasting my time here. Oh, we can't go out here? Ooh. Alright, it's nice. Okay, well. What do you got to say, lady? Oh, you a triple triad? Why don't you have the icon above your head? Alright, well. It's nobody here. Okay. Let's see. Did I come over here? They're discussing stuff with their friends, and you're just a kid on a date. Is this a mammoth? What does it all mean? Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds acquiring, a new trail's blazed. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize, sate his hunger. And that sounds like he would be by the last stand or something, like he's eating something. I'm gonna try it again. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, are you... What is this? Oh, are we still using sack of nuts? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just get the... Wait, but there's a cat though. I'll get the cat. Yeah, what armor you got? Nothing in armor, so let's get the cat. Get the cat. Let's see. Do some small talk. Okay. Is it you? No. because I talked to you before. Who are you? What are you? What's at this place? Hey, this person's not it. You're not it. There's gotta be someone eating food, right? I've talked to them. Talked to all the NPCs here. Even you? Oh. Yet the mind is a muscle, and rest it doth grow, so let all embrace slumber, the better to know. Man, I still have zero ideas on this. Towards wisdom aspiring, thy keeper doth gaze. So wherever they're at, they're gazing at something. Towards wisdom aspiring. I thought for sure that was going to be this person over here that I ran into. This Thaliac is about wisdom, right? And there's a sleepy student. How is it not you? Goes off in class. Is it some sleeping student? Is that what it means? One of these people, because they told me to go away. I'm gonna check the studio one more time. I don't remember seeing anybody in like a sleepy kind of state in any of the classrooms. Although that's probably way off. Says they're gazing at something and they're by young minds. Like, I don't even know what that means. There's another one of Thaliac's wet-like things. I think it's you because you're just standing here and you're not sleepy. And there's no one in here. This is not really a classroom. I don't think it's in here. There's these two. Uh-oh, hold on. My OBS is reporting. Oh, it's glitching out again. It's been glitching out since 3:29? Oh, it just started right now. It started glitching out. That's starting to mess up. I'm gonna reconnect. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, bitrate stabilized. That's super weird that it does that. I gotta figure that out, why that breaks. I highly doubt it's in the nomenon. And this is getting to be more annoying than fun. Not those ones over there. You would think life flowing would mean like something that flows. I was thinking at first maybe like foot traffic, like young people, but where does that even happen? If it's here at the pier, it's not, because I talked to everybody around the pier. Oh. Check. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquiring, and new trails ablazed. By young minds inquiring and new trails ablazed. I would think that'd be like, you know, like the hunt board or something maybe, because new trails ablaze, but that didn't work. Inquiring and new trails ablaze. Or like, I mean, I would think like, you know, students, you know, asking questions, and then, you know, coming across new questions after they get some answers, so blazing new trails. My young mind inquiring and new trails blazed. That embrace slumber. It's gotta be this. Let me see. I'll go back to that. Where is he? Where's that person? Yeah, right here, this one. I'm pretty sure it talks about this statue right here. This has to be the person. Yawn, I worked on a report all night. It's all I can do not to doze off in class. I thought the fresh skin might not help. Is there a yawn emote? Is it yawn? Oh, there's no yawn. To not doze off in class. Not doze off in class. Oh wait, hold up. There's a doze emote, right? Did I even do anything? Oh. I've been waiting for you, Cylindra. Here, my master bade me give you this key. To go so far as to disguise myself as a woman. It shows how much she wanted to meet you in person. Oh, the adventurer that I met was a guy? Anyway, I played my part, so I'll return to my training. You know the rest of your game. Okay. Right. So I have to use emotes? Have I done that before? Let me see. So I have the first one and the third one. It says, by life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait. Clutching a prize, his hunger sate. So it's like, it has to be food. As a golden hue. So covered as golden hued. the mention of which is never thought rude. Huh. Like it. Let me see. Let me read it one more time. By life ever flowing. It has to be like a waterfall or something, right? This is the waterfall. Go back up there. I need to go back up there. Let's see, if I go up... If I go up... Like, I don't see anybody. Let's see. Life ever flowing. Clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. I don't see anybody here. How do I get back up here? I don't see anybody. Wait, what is that? What? There's someone up here. There is someone by the waterfall. You just barely see it. Wait. A nutkin? Oh. Kin. Let's see. Let's see. By life ever flowing. Okay, check. Clutching a... Okay. Hunger to sate. Check. Yet no prize is coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. What do you have to say? Could this nutkin be one of the keepers? Perhaps you should review the letter. Oh. Okay, well he is. Okay, so he has to be. Clutching a prize to sate his hunger, yet no prize is so coveted as a golden as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought to be rude. He's clutching a prize. Oh, he's clutching an acorn. Yet no prize is coveted as one. A prize as a golden hued acorn, the mention of which is never thought rude. To mention it. I won't have the option to talk to him, do I? Is it like an emote? Can I talk to him? Oh. What the heck do I do here? Wait, what's the... Isn't there a chat emote or something? Like... Isn't there like a conversation emote? That doesn't do anything. Converse? That's not it. Golden hued acorn. Golden hued acorn. Golden hued acorn. Yet no prize is so coveted as a one golden hue, so I mean he's clutching the acorn. He's hungry, but but one the mention of which is never rude? What? What? Well, the converse emote didn't work. What am I supposed to... Mentions... Is it just... Wait, hold on. Is it just... golden hued acorn? No? Golden acorn? Oh. Well done, my friend. From the tales I heard about you, I expected you to find me in short order. No, I didn't. It took a long time. It took a really long time. Heard from who you ask? Oh, just a man I admire. It was due to his influence I decided to train under the same master. What joy to see him again after all these years. My disguise I chose because I felt it would be a good match for him. Quite convincing, don't you think? Ah, but before I forget, here's your key. I'll let you get back to the game, but when you have a moment, I'd love to hear some of your tales. Alright. Man, that took way longer. It took way longer than I was expecting. Man, that waterfall was nagging me like the whole time. Like, that's the only thing I can think of life flowing. Alright, well, there goes like an hour. The keys unlock the box, which you open to reveal your gift, along with another letter. Dear Cylindra, allow me to congratulate you for solving the riddles. As promised, the gift is yours to take. A long time ago, Master Louis Swall left a little troublemaker in my care. At his behest, I taught the boy everything I knew in the ways of survival and filtration. Oh, is that Thancred? After years away from these shores, that boy has returned to man. By the set of his face alone, 'tis plain he has matured greatly. product of his time with the Scions. I do not doubt. I thank you for being there for him and ask you continue to do so. Lastly, I ask that you forgive me for not saying this directly. In spite of myself, I've never been good at expressing my heartfelt sentiments in person. Hence this letter. The manner of its delivery, at the very least, I wish to make interesting. I hope you derive some enjoyment from it. Not... That's it? That's it? A level 88 ring? That's what I get? I mean, I guess. Alright, well. Let's see. So let's go. Do the other side quest here. And then I'm gonna go do the role quest. Ah, you're with the students of Baldessian, aren't you? Please, I need your help. As you may recall, some cute, chatty little rabbits were here with your people the other day. Well, one of them, a fellow named Puddingway, later came asking for, pudding. Unfortunately, he didn't have the money for it. Instead of paying, the boss suggested having him help around the place. The problem is he doesn't seem to understand how things work. It must be very different where they came from. Anyway, if you have a moment, do you think you could accompany Puddingway on his errand? It's something complicated, just collecting the items on the list. While I can't offer much, there'll be a little something in it for your troubles. Okay. Can do. Can do. Wait, what? Oh, he's over here now? I can help you. Oh, if it isn't Cylindra. You've come at the perfect time to lend an ear to my woes. Ever since Urianger told me about it, it has been my dream to taste the pudding of this star. Alas, that dream has been dashed. My quest for gastronomic pleasure thwarted. And by what? Something silly called Gil. I mean, I can give you Gil. I heard about this Gil before coming here, but who would have thought I needed to eat pudding? And so my heart's desire must go forever go unfulfilled. Truly, I get to eat pudding and all I need to do is fetch these things with you? I'll do it. For the love of Heidelin, I'll do it. That's a metal mold, some Delamont Follows cookbook, and a bottle of cow milk that we need, yes? Let's hop to it. Oh, we're just gonna take a walk? Alright, let's go take a walk. It's better than what I was just doing earlier. Splitting hairs over a riddle. I think I had an easier time on previous riddles, but this one was, Although it's been a very long time since I've done them too. So I must have forgotten how to do them. Let me see where... Oh, right here. From the last stand, are you? I heard they'd be sending someone. Here's the yakao milk. Thank you. I can't wait for it to become delicious pudding. Ah, so that's what it's for. The milk's freshly squeezed, so I dare say it'll make a fine treat. Let's take a walk. What can I help you and your little bunny friend with? We need a metal mold, something suitable for making a delicious pudding. Do you have any? I do, as a matter of fact. This is for the last stand, I take it. I'll go ahead and put it on there on your account. Thanks for your custom. Don't worry, Pudding Away. We'll get your pudding. You not have to worry. And this is gonna be a long walk. Like a long walk. Can I cross from here? No. Or yes. Yes, I can. Let's cross. Need a book. Copy of Delimon cookbook. Oops, I forgot to read it. Oh well. I was scratching my eye while I was clicking through that. I forgot I was supposed to read it. What's the journal say? Alright. Well, the important thing is we got all three things. Just enjoy the night sky and the melodic music. Alright, I got the ingredients and cookbook. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll set about making pudding at once. Not just any pudding either, but the famous rainbow pudding, born of the brilliant culinary mind of the legendary Master Delimon. This little one has wanted to try pudding so badly, it's only right that we serve him the very best. As for your good self, this isn't much, but please accept this as payment for your troubles. Is it more pudding? At long last, the pudding of this star. I can already taste it. So much better than Urianger's lackluster offerings. Thank you ever so much. Because of you, not only do I get to eat pudding, I've learned a thing or two about their making to boot. Surely as my name is Puddingway, I'll endeavor to learn as much about this toothsome treat as I can. Oh, don't worry, you'll get time. You've got plenty of time. Because I'm gonna save this star. Once I get access to the pizza ship. Let's see. What did I get? Baked alien soup? Is that what I got? It's not pudding. Whatever. Alright, so that's all the side quests. Let's see how much time have I been around? Oh, I can stick around for another hour maybe. Let's go to the rostra. Alright, Master Fortuno. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make it there on your own. Yeah, I can. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright, let's do it. Labyrinthos. Whoops. Well, actually I just need to go over here. Actually, what am I doing? I can just teleport. God, I'm dumb. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have a feline take you down to the medial circuit. Great. I've been waiting for this access forever. Let me just make sure that the ether current is 600 west. There's one like right here somewhere. There's 2 more aetherites left? Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of side quests, aren't there? I can feel it in my bones. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, I do. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Muriel Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Oh wait, I should use my bike here because I don't have a riding thing yet. I thought I was gonna mount up in Garlemald, but I never did. So wait, where am I going? I'm going straight south. Zoom out. For y'all agronomics. Muriel. Oh, there's a door. I see a door over there. Is this not where we're going? Can I go through this door? Oh. Am I going over here? Alright. And we are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? You left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind, when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, and he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loporrits in recreating the similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all of mankind near Nethamun's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheirys, every essential resource we have to spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technology that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for all of you to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to set restrictions, and will have a free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Now let's proceed. Let me down. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Okay. Northwest, huh? West. Northwest. 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 God, don't tell me it's down there. Oh no, there it is. Oh wait, where's the ship? I bet you the ship is in there. I bet you the pizza ship is in there. I'm so close. Yeah, that one's really far away, so I'm gonna go back and start up the continuation of this. Alright. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankle. After whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him and to discuss the particulars. This way. Oh, southwest, huh? Well, good thing I'm going south and a little west. Three, 313 southwest, 230 southwest. This is the next area. 157 southwest. Alright, I'll talk to you in a bit. 90 west. There it is. I see it. There we go. There we go. There's one directly west of here. Who's this? This Cryle? No, just some kid. Or...
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Just 6?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Want me to go fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil,
But our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? This plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
And this is such a far cry from what Alphinaud used to be when we first met him. It's great. There better not be side quests like right here. At times like this, we're reminded of how famous or how infamous Alphinaud has become. Who would have thought he achieved so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? And that's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Please don't be any side quests. Please. While in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins, and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The finest
final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
While in the Black Shroud,
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
meanwhile in Kurthus,
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
in the Ruby Sea. A lot of meanwhiles.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Alright, alright. No side quests, so we're just gonna keep going. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ah, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am with all that we'll succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This will also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helper buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Sharlayan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. What's he want me to do? What's the journal say? Alphano is resistant arts to pat himself on the back. Okay. Am I going back north? Alright. Let's go back north. What level is the MSQ? It's 88. I'm so close. So close to the end. Let's see. It's gonna be right around here. Oh, I see them. I see them. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit of what fresh inspiration Scholar Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Alright. Oops, oops. Oh, whatever. Oh no! So they always do this. The side quests just pop up every single time. So I'm gonna try to finish out this MSQ first, and then I'm gonna do the side quests. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Or we're just gathering information, we're just talking to people? Alright. Let me see. There's someone hiding over here. They do that sometimes where they yep, they do hide them. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. It mostly lists all of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh, they're already here. They're here, and she is unaware. She's gonna be surprised and happy about that. Okay, so I should get this ether right. Let me attune to this so I don't forget. Then, is there going to be someone else hiding over here? Nope. There they are. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Lots of information. Is this really gathering information or just people that just need to talk? Let's see, last one. Oh, he's way over here. Who's over here? Oh. Cool. What's Living Way? Oh, it's Living Way. There we go. Fancy meeting you here, Cylindra. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. I mean, I'm aware. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Oriange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I actually have other plans. I'm gonna do the side quests. That's what I'm gonna do. Because that is what I have endeavored to do. I'm gonna start with you. Excuse me, but can I trouble you for a moment? I'm looking for someone, you see, and I was hoping you might help. I was due to receive a pair of beasts captured in St. Mokian's Arboretum, but the gleaner who's meant to make the delivery had yet to appear, and I've grown tired of waiting. I tried reaching him via Link Pearl, but to no avail. I'm tempted to go out and search for him myself, but what if he arrives and I'm not there? Or here? So, would you be willing to find said gleaner for me? Yeah, I'll go. Thank you. He ought to be relatively easy to spot, I should think, considering he's traveling with 2 mud-covered seedkin. Search west of here first. I'll check around here. Just make sure he's not rounding the corner or some such. Should you find him before I do, hurry back here, will you? It seems to be like every... I think more than half of the side quests are like, you know, it'd be smart for you to go and for me to stay, just in case they come back. And I'm like, okay, I buy that. Can I jump this? Yes. Oh yeah. 54 west. 54 west. 54 west. There it is. And there's the gleaner. Thank goodness you're here. Rabasha caught me by surprise, gave me a nasty shock. But what are you doing all the way out here? I came looking for you. Oh, of course. I suppose all this waiting would make anyone rather nervous. I'll give you my apologies to the operator when I deliver these specimens. As for those specimens themselves, well, let's just say I'm rather surprised. They're still in one piece, despite being bathed in lightning. Their Earth alignment probably saved them, come to think of it. It's probably true. At any rate, thank you, kind stranger. Doubt I'd still be among the living if not for your aid. Right then, I had better get going. Don't want to keep the operator waiting any longer than he has already. Alright, you're on your way. Let's go back. Actually, do I even need... Actually, yeah, I'm going to teleport. There's a big old wall here. I have to go up and this way. I can just go straight this way. Let's go turn this in. And then do the next one. There you are. I was wondering when I would see you again. The gleaner told me everything that happened. How you got him out of a tight spot. He seems to have escaped largely unscathed, but the Chirugans are giving him a thorough inspection just in case. You may not know this, but they're actually a variety of kopoker. Only these happen to be smeared in a unique type of mud originating from the arboretum. Judging by the look on your face, you already know of the species, don't you? I'm aware. I've run that dungeon. I'm very much aware. Yeah, something tells me you are quite intimate with the arboretum. Isn't it quite a wonderful place? You must be wondering why I require these muddy little things. Well, I had a theory that their earth alignment might prove to be of use in the amplification of said element. I had not expected such an unfortunate accident would come of my curiosity, though. Well, we're none of us the worse for wear, or so perhaps not that unfortunate. The gleaner's still alive and kicking, and the samples made it here safely. All thanks to you, of course, so all's well that ends well, yeah? That's usually how it goes. It's like, if everything's all hunky-dory, then it's fine, right? It's all fine. Alright. Like, with this music, it feels like I have to do all these side quests with urgency. Oh my. The ways of Thaliak are mysterious as they are providential. To think a woman is so robust as you would appear before me in my hour of need. If this is not divine intervention, I know not what it is. Well, I'm here to help you. I face a trial one which I am not equal, nor shall ever be. It involves the capture of my most feared nemesis, tomatoes. You see, I can barely speak the vile beast's name without gorge rising. Is tomatoes a beast? You would do well to consider my offer, truly. I have money set aside, quite a bit of it in fact. All you need to do is capture one of those vile vegetables. You'll find them near Muriel Agronomics, and they're quite hard to miss. Disgusting things that they are. Like, by money set aside, do you mean 10 bucks? Because every person has given me, through this entire expansion, everyone has given me 10 bucks. Roughly. Let's see. So I want to go down here. What's the fastest way to get there? I'm going to go right here. I'm going to teleport, take the lift down, and just drive down there. But I'm glad I can use the lift. It would have been really amazing to be able to use in the first part of this place. Okay. So now, I'm going to take a left, when possible. Don't mind me, just driving by. Oh, right here. Motto. Says, oh, I need to subdue it. Okay. Alright. So it's dead. Let's see. Oh, I need one. Alright, that's cool. I'm okay with that. Let's see, you're over here. Yeah, I got your tomato. Well, were you able to capture one of those terrible tomatoes? Yeah, he's in this bag. Here you go. Pardon me. Even in this sack, I cannot stomach the wenches. But better in than out, I suppose. At least it won't get its disastrously painful juices into anyone's eyes. You must be curious as to why tomatoes maddened into violence were running amok. Well, the truth is a gleaner had sowed a congeries of vegetable seeds to cultivate on a plantation, and a few of these vermin managed to slip in unnoticed. The soil was exceptionally fertile, by the looks of it, because the creatures proliferated with alarming ease, more so than anyone could have possibly guessed. And to provide this tale with an even stranger twist, the juices they squirted into my eyes had a salubrious effect. I no longer have the need of my glasses. I can see with perfect clarity now, though I was in a great deal of pain, mind you. When life gives you tomatoes, make eye juice? No, that doesn't have a pretty ring to it at all. At any rate, your services have been most helpful. I will begin my research as soon as I'm back to my laboratory. Before I forget, here's your reward. 10 bucks, right? Yeah, 8.35. And that would be great if I could just squirt tomatoes into my eyes so I don't have to wear glasses anymore. That would be amazing. Heavens forfend. To think this would happen to in my kitchen. The nerve. Oh, you there. Yes, you. You've the look of a woman who knows what she's about. And I'm in desperate need of one such as you. Picked myself a bushel of Muriel Agronomics apples, but wouldn't you know, some nasty mandragora swiped those red beauties from under my nose. Not sure how they got in the first place, but that's beside the point. I could well try to steal them back myself, but goodness knows how many hours it'd be before I stumbled upon the blasted bandit. I'm only one man. I can't cover all that ground myself. So, be a friend and help me get my apples back, would you? Yeah, okay. I knew you'd oblige me. Now then, let's talk strategy. I'll scour the area just south of here. so you take the north. Deal? Mandragores bury themselves in the dirt to hide, so if you see one of their bulbous heads poking out of the soil, hit them with one of these malodorous bombs, so they'll be so surprised they get a face full of stink, they'll leap out and leave behind in my apples. The thief will probably take off running, but let them go. I just want my pilfered fruit returned. Besides, Mandragora carcass isn't on the menu tonight. Right then, I'll leave you to your search. Happy hunting. Malodorous bombs, huh? Malodorous bombs. This direction? Going up again? And they're gonna stop me with side quests at every hub. They're gonna stop me with side quests. But I must do them. I must. Alright, so here's one. Here's the bomb. Okay, bye. Oh, he had no apples. Alright, here's the next one. Alright. You got any apples? No apples. So where's the last one? Oh, it's up there. They can go this way. Okay, apples. Give me apples, please. Give me the apples. Alright. Why couldn't it just been like a bag of apples? Why did it have to be 5 separate apples? Like, how did the Mandragora carry all 5 apples with just his 2 arms? Oh, I should just teleported. Oh, whatever. I'm already halfway there. Alright, here are your 5 apples. Ah, there you are. I've come up empty-handed. Sad as to that to admit. How'd you fare? Were you able to recover the apples? I did. All 5 of them. You were? Oh my, I can't thank you enough. Goodness me. Now that I have a proper look at them, they're rather enormous, aren't they? Funny how I didn't see that before. Labyrinthos, as you've surely noticed, is entirely man-made, and our continued prosperity is thanks in part to the elemental reactor and the false sun. Though, if truth be told, those 2 things are likely to blame for our oversized fruit. Word is there's research afoot to see if the above-ground orchards could produce something of a similar size as well. Given what little we know, though, I'm sure the day is quite a long way off. Oh, begging your pardon. Here I am, talking your ear off, and I'm sure you're better things to do than getting on with it. Heavens no, I certainly do. Apple pies don't bake themselves, now do they? Thank you again for your help. Okay, enjoy your apple pies. Could have at least offered me something. So I have 1, 2. Gonna do the blue one for last. Let's see, what do you got over here? What luck! You are just the gallant sort I was in search of. You see, I whipped up an experimental new tincture, one that brings low a certain type of fiend. I had hoped a brave adventurer might test its efficiency for me in the field. And since you're here, perhaps you could fill that role. Good. Now, about this solution of mine. With the help of some gleaners, I've crafted a concoction that can incinerate even the hardest of seakin's casings, allowing one to make quick work of the beasts. Or so my hypothesis goes anyway. Alas, my genius remains untested and thus unproven, which is where you come in. One so well versed in the ways of war should have no trouble at all verifying the tincture's efficacy, I should think. Based on the information I have ascertained, an oversized Birkinen can be found wandering to the west of the Logisticon Beta. Douse that sadistic seedkin in my newest nostrum and bash it into bloody pulp for me, would you? Okay. I'll test your liquid here and then beat it up. Where is it? What the? You want me to go way out there? Why? Why do you want me to go? There's so much pain. Why do you make me do this? Well, this is kind of my fault anyway, but you don't have to do side quests, and you certainly don't have to do them one by one. But I'm doing it. I'm doing it that way. God, it's so far. I guess I'll look for ether currents. Oh, there's one in that direction. That's perfect. Oh, these are not the directions I want to go in. Don't mind me, just ignore me. Over here. Okay, we're in Logisticon Beta now. 200 to the west. So I'm on the right track. $112 to the northwest. 100 north. 100 north. Wait, northeast? Northeast. Well, I was going away from it. Oh, that's a rank or S rank? It's a rank that I shouldn't be messing with. 70 to the east. I don't see it. To the east. Oh, there it is. Got it. $770 to the south? That's super far. I'll let that one congeal for right now. Can I go up there? How do I get up there? Maybe over here? Yeah, this is it. This is the way. But he's looking directly at. Oh, I'm just gonna whatever. Oh, it did not pull. Did not aggro. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm in the clear. Let's get my chocobo out, just in case. Hey, this is Wyatt. Wait, Trey, are you watching? Aren't you supposed to be... Aren't you still supposed to be clocked 2 minutes into work still? What are you and Wyatt doing? Actually, how did you even know where to find this? I know, Wyatt. I know you exist. What are you doing, Wyatt? Why are you watching people play video games for? Yeah, why are you watching people play video games on YouTube? I totally did that quest wrong because I was distracted by Wyatt. I was supposed to pour a potion on it to make it weaker. I still beat it anyway. Because you want to. What do you mean you want to? Why not a scratch on you? I take this to mean my serum did its job then. I didn't bother using it. What? This is most disappointing. You have rendered this whole exercise utterly meaningless. Still, it is impressive that you were able to bring the beast to its bark-covered knees when so many others have failed before you. At any rate, I thank you for your services rendered. Here for your troubles. Well then, I must return to my pondering. These theories of mine won't hypothesize themselves. Wait, so Wyatt, like, how did you even find this? Oh, wait, let me get this over here. Like, of all the games you could watch, this is probably the most boring game you could pick. Oops, misplaced that. Excuse me, ma'am. I can't help but notice that you're a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return to him in his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into the den of the Annales. I would go after him, but I'm so fumbled-footed I'd scare him off like as not. But be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turned to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it, you should be able to claim the precious, the pietous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell Annales came to seek to impede you, or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you'll be rewarded for your efforts. Alright, I can do that. YouTube showed me? What do you mean it showed you? I don't think YouTube would show my thing. Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't know how the algorithm works. I'm actually surprised that you found it, is what I'm saying. Like you in particular, of all people. And why are you hanging out on YouTube? Shouldn't it be you be doing homework? It's going to be over here this way. And I'm going to go over here. I see it over here. Alright, alright. What is happening? Who is this? Grrr. Here, troll. Have this fruit. May it calm your senses. Brah. No, my dad found it? What is your dad doing on YouTube? Doesn't he have work to do? I don't know if that sets a good example. You should probably ask your dad about why he's on YouTube. Okay. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. Look at this troll. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down more violent, unruly ones, most trolls such as this one are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming a leader of his tribe, perhaps even a guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose one of them simply because they're under the weather. Ah yes, and your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Okay. He's making food? Well, I hope it's good. Actually, why aren't you helping him make it? Alright, so... let me check something. Alright, on to the main scenario. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected and prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance on my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art be better suited to lead this adventure? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with a great big what's it over there? Yeah, let's go. Yes, the what's it. I shall leave this explanation to Cylindra. I mean, is this really what you want to do, Wyatt? Do you really want to just hear somebody read words? Is that what you want to do with your life? You need to ask yourself some serious questions about the decisions you're making. Get on the bike. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps we could direct our attention to its most important features. Alright. Search the apparatus for points of potential interests. You may move the camera as well to zoom in and out. Okay. It looks like I'm gonna have to just... points of interest? Observe the tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Okay, so then it wants me to do the mushroom-like thing? This mushroom-like thing? What's the mushroom-like thing? Mushroom-like thing. The mushroom-like thing. Oh, this is the metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside the great tube? It must be because of those cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Hey Wyatt, where do you see a mushroom-like thing on this picture? Because I don't see a mushroom-like thing. Because I have this thing here, these tubes, so this is out, this is out. But I don't see a mushroom-like thing. It wants me to observe the mushroom-like thing. I don't see a mushroom-like thing. Mushroom-like thing. Oh wait, is it this? Oh. Oh, I wasn't even looking at it. Never mind, I found it. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now, it makes sense. That's where we store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest environment, for us Loporrits, that is. Alright, see you later. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Zephyros sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages like in Giribania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Oh. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. When I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust singing away and growing away to thy care. Yeah, I'll do it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, growing way. To the water extraction, was it? Okay. So now to go south. Alright, I got this. Where's my bird? My god. Oh, hold up, hold up. Alright. Threat eliminated. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Oh no, I have to go on the other side of the wall? Alright, Urianger, I'm here. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Alright. Wait, why are we backtracking? Why is the... Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science, rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we'll start looking for new stars for your kind of to inhabitat. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing sort of miraculous. I can't wait to see more of it. Alright. I'm gonna take a brief break. Eat something. I'm gonna eat. Okay. Time to get started again. Alright, cooking away. This is all wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Muriel Agronomics. As I imagine, Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urian J was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further. Like what? Why are we backtracking? Actually, let me check something here. I need to know how many ether currents are left. Okay, there's exactly one left. That's good. And I don't understand why they're making us backtrack on the MSQ. I really don't want to backtrack. I want to go forward. I want to find the pizza ship. I'm so close. Alright. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read some of those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you can ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. I'm sure they'd be able to part with them, and if they see you, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you're so cute. Here, have as much as you want." That's what I think, anyway. Let's go talk to this guy over here. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species is doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, right? Isn't it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if we may. Well, by all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Let's see. Looks like right over here. You want some of this? Oh, I know what these are. They're grapes, yes. Yes. Yes, they are grapes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between our outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yeah, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Nah, I'm in the middle. Yeah, the expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. That's true. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. Let's see, what's the next one? It's over here. Oh, can't see you. Orange by name, orange by nature. I guess that's an orange? Yeah, that's an orange. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. That's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult with Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is better, or bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Oh, no. No mount. I don't want to lose them. Like this, what's up with this music? Like, I'm not sure if it really fits. I get the fit of urgency to get down to the ship, but we're just taking the rabbits on for a little walk. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than taste. I mean, these are pumpkins. Yeah. Blah. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing through a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as godly carrots. Goodly carrots? Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? Who's saying that? Oh, it's this guy over here. Or girl? That's a girl, yeah. And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is the joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And then perhaps these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yeah, don't eat pumpkins raw. Don't ever do that. The yellow fruit? What are these supposed to be? What wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. Oh, my tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Alright. Alright, well thanks. We tried. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkins though, and I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was that lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Ah, first time was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your mind, your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Just eat it. Nonetheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to, oof, bit of a slick came up there, learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Lemon muffin sounds pretty good. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. And kind, Loporits. We were both born from the same accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about nature and sentient life, and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in the futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Etheirys' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Oh yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Alright, let's go down to down south here. Like, all the music has been pretty good so far, but I'm not sure if this actually fits this particular instance of the story. Like, I know it was fitting at the beginning, but like now what we're doing now, it doesn't make sense. But that's just me. I don't make these decisions. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Oh no, there's another way. There is most definitely another way. And it's that pizza ship that's going to take us to that other way. I know it. I feel it in my gut. Cylindra, I trust thy time at Muriel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Wait, what? We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches? No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Sharlayan, Hamlet, forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loppert there. Should further questions within my power answers arise. Oh, I guess they wanted to stay. Alright, let's go. That's an awful situation to be in. Like, imagine teleporting and your feet are always wet when you arrive. Who does this? Who thinks of these things? Oh. Yes, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the restructured environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and yet so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Let's see. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Oops, up. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work. Equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goofy growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be used to you people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nonetheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them. Seems as good a place as any. Come. Okay. Down here it looks like. Over here. Over here. Up in this plaza. Troubled researcher. What do you want? Oh, can I help you? You got problems? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology is all true, but... I know. None of that's a guarantee. We never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one, I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale is to be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Cylindra, thou hast a gift for my finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them there. Here I might introduce them to a suitable operate. You got it. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate and every Loperate in their place. Alright. Need a drink of water. Okay. So, seek out troubled souls in Sharlayan. Okay, there's 8 of you? There's 8 of you here that need help? Here's one. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. You only make the work go that much slower. Okay, she's fine. Well, back here. Or over here. But you. Unconcerned gleaner. Okay, you're not it. I need 8 people who are in need of help. Like you. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might be able to speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Tired Gleaner. Is there anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading up cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played on it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums, and cymbals too. Okay. Find 8 people. What do you... Let me see. Skeptical researcher. Okay. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. This researcher's calm, so he's fine. What about up here? We got anybody up here with concerns? Anybody with concerns? Concerns? I've only got 2 of 8. It's the occupied administrator. Okay, what do you got? How am I to help you? You have any concerns? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Nah. Okay. Let's see, anyone over here? Anyone over here? Like way over here? Oh, way over here. Someone hiding behind this pillar that's concerned? Guess you never know when they hide people behind things. Let's see. Can I go in this building? Nope. Any concerned personnel here? Anybody gonna concerned up here? Anyone concerned? Looking for some concerned people. Like, what is this quest? Why is it 8 concerned people and some of them are not really concerned? Distracted. Okay, this guy's gotta be it. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and started counting them. Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like much better than way to relax. Okay. So I still need 5. Well, you. Hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check with the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Why isn't there like a PA system here where I can just ask everyone, like, hey, if you've got concerns, just come talk to the Loperates, come talk to the bunny people. Capricious researcher. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. He's... This one is beyond your help, only sleep can save her now. Okay. Well. Good luck with that sleepness. Getting some sleep. Okay. So... Alright, so I haven't really checked around the center area in the plaza. Let me see. What about you? Let's see. Erasable administrator. You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? No. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Well, do you want to talk to a bunny about it? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've already wasted enough of my time already. Okay, whatever. How about you? Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities of the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Kairugans, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there definitely might have on our body. The crew from the moon? Well, why didn't I think of that? Okay. This quest kind of sucks, because like, why would you give us, why would it be open-ended to where you would have people who are just fine or not fine? Grimacing naturalist. What's wrong with my face? Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the stability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, I got some bunnies here for you with some answers. Including the Loperates in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. What about you? Ponderous mathematician? Nothing to say? Consult our collaborators? I suppose that'll be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, it's 7. Alright. I need one more person, which is not up there. You're gonna be somewhere in here? Let me see. I went this direction already. Occupied administrator. Who designed this quest? Like, why? Like, why would you do this to people? Like, my time over in Elpis was amazing. Except for the side quest part, but you don't have to do that. But for what it was, like the flow of things and the pacing was great. But what is this? Why are they making me do this? Let's see. Who's the person I haven't talked to yet? I think I skipped somebody over here because I thought it seemed like he wouldn't give me anything. Let me see. There was someone down here I skipped because it seemed like they're like this person here. It says calm researcher. So there's no way. Let me see. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Blah blah blah. Yeah, he's fine. That's what I thought. This is dumb. This is so dumb. See, they're not up here. I'm fairly certain they're not up here. Like, if more side quests pop up after this, I'm gonna be upset because this is taking as long as a side quest. It's like there's literally no content for this leg of the quest. I'm wandering around, looking for someone who's distressed. Like, where could they be? I know that Final Fantasy is usually pretty good about Q&A about these things, but who thought this was a good idea? Look at unconcerned gleaner. It's not him. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Yeah, he's not waiting for anybody. He's fine. Let me see. Who have I not talked to yet? Like, it's gone from minor annoyance to, like, I hate this. Like, I hate it. Like, this whole expansion has been great, but this right here, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You better be it. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to confirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do it single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine, well, I got some bunnies that can help you. The Loporits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Great. That was awful. That was awful. Right, Oriange. Behold, Cylindra. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we had anticipated. Livingway doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I pray thee. Okay.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Wait, what? What? Sleepingway is the pilot?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh man. Even Urianger gets closure. Everyone gets closure. Oh, Cylindra. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Okay, no surprise quests. Good. Good. Let's continue on. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels, not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed somewhere else, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes on the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay. Oh no! I knew it! Alright. Well, let me see, where am I at right now? Alright, so, okay, so the plan, I think the plan is just to do these side quests, and then I think I'll be done for now. I've almost played for 10 hours straight. Well, not 10 hours straight. I took some small breaks, but I'll get started. Oh my, conundrum indeed. What am I to do? Is something the matter? Well, aren't you a kind sort to take an interest in a stranger's woes? It's my son, you see. He's a gleaner stationed in the Near East, and he's recently returned to deliver his procurements. I just received word from him a moment ago, asking me to meet him in the Archaon. Apparently he had some sort of gift for me. Is that not thoughtful? In a stroke of ill luck, however, something urgent has come up, which I'm obliged to attend to. By the time I'm done with my business, I've little doubt my darling boy will already be gone off, on his next assignment to who knows where. So you see why I'm in a pickle, surely. As much as I want to, I can't claim the gift myself, but perhaps you could in my stead. If you've the time on your hands, that is. Yeah, I can go for you. You do? Why, thank you. I will return as soon as I'm able, so let us meet here once you have taken receipt of the present. Yeah, sure thing. Let's go get that. Doesn't he have access to the Aetheryte? Alright. Hold a moment. I know you. Yes, you're Cylindra, the famous adventurer. Are you not? To what do I owe the honor? Well, your father sent me here. Oh, my mother's... Oh, I mean, your mother sent me here. Oh, my mother is busy, you say? That is most disheartening to hear. I wanted to tell her in person that she is now a grandmother newly made. My wife has borne us a healthy baby. I'd written to share the news that we were expecting, but not that she'd given birth. I had hoped to see the look on my mother's face when I told her of the happy event. It's quite all right. No, honestly it is. She works tirelessly for the good of all. I can hardly blame her for being unable to come running at a moment's notice. But it makes me proud, in fact, to think she is so important she cannot even spare a moment to see me. Hopefully she can spare a moment for this. Will you give this portrait to her? It's of me, my wife, and our newborn, our grandchild. Now then, I must be off. There is work to be done, and I'm sure my mother would be proud to know her son is following in her hard-working footsteps. Work, work. Work, 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 work. What fortuitous timing. I've only just arrived myself, so what news from my son? Was it able to eager to give me this portrait? You have a grandson. Is this? Oh goodness, it is, isn't it? It's a portrait of his family and it includes a grandchild. Oh, how cherubic and darling. There's no baby more beautiful at all in the world. This has put a fire under me, I dare say. If I hadn't reasoned it before, then surely this child will keep me motivated to continue my research. I will make sure that this little bundle of joy has a world in which they can grow up and happy and hale. You've made me happier than you could possibly know. Thank you, truly. It isn't much, I grant you, but here, something for your pains. The $10. $7.35. I'm gonna do with the $7.35. So let's go over here. Go to this quest over here. Let's see, what do you want? That's Cylinder, isn't it? I was about to head to Cole's Forge to drop something off, but I think you'd be more welcome than I. As it turns out, the recipient is something of an admirer of yours. I'm sure she'd be thrilled to have you make the delivery. Alright. Thank you. Here's the package, all set to be delivered to Wysondity. Wysondity? Wysondity? Wysondity. Oh crap. It's way down there. Alright, let's go for a drive. Why did they make it so far away? Is he over here? Or is he beyond the wall? He's in the wall, isn't he? This other settlement? Or Echo Cole's Forge? Okay. Wysondity. Hello there. It's you. The one and only Cylinder. Am I dreaming? You're not dreaming. Here's a bag for you. A delivery for me? But why would someone as famous and important as you be delivering my package? There's a lot of reasons. Oh, now I'm just being rude. I must thank you properly. If only I had known you'd be coming, I could have prepared something for you. Silly me. There's something for you right here. This packet contains a bottle of golden syrup. It's yours if you want. It's an alchemical medicine to rejuvenate the wearied body. You must need something like this after running around and saving the entire world. I won't hear no for an answer, so drink it down. You deserve far more than I do. Do I have to drink it right now? Okay. Golden soup. The medicine is much sweeter than you were expecting. It's delicious. I'm glad. I hope it nourishes your body along with pleasing your palate. That reminds me, I had your comrade Graha try some too. He seemed quite to enjoy it, said it was like drinking sweet ambrosia. I couldn't help but wonder what sort of medicine he had been forced to drink before. Anyway, I'm afraid that's all I have to offer you, I swear. If Quail Sam doesn't compensate you properly, I might... Well, never mind that. Please take proper care of yourself out there. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just gonna go back for my $8. So you're right over here, aren't you? Okay. All finished then? She works herself too hard, that Wisandidi. The medicine I sent should be good for her. Though I must say you're looking rather more chipper than when you left. Yeah, she gave me that drink. What? She gave you the syrup to you? Well, if that cheered her up, I suppose that's as good as any medicine. In any case, here's just a little something as thanks for your help. $7.35. Giving me $8. Alright, so let's see how many we got left. Let's go to the next one over here. I'm gonna do the blue ones last. Let's see. A moment, if I may. Have you heard of the winged familiars known as the Skatine? They've marked a talent for seeing in the dark, which has established them as the chosen watchbirds for some of the world's important facilities. As it so happens, we in Labyrinthos avail ourselves to their astonishing eyesight too. Day and night, our Skatines keep close watch for any blackguards during nasty going-ons. However, such keenness of eyesight requires, for lack of a better term, upkeep, which comes in the form of a special eye drop. After all, what creature can sit unblinking in wide eye for days on end without help? So I might ask you to dole out said medication. Alright. How good of you to be so obliging. The Skatines are perceptive creatures in both sight and mind, so it will take to you instantly once they know you've experienced care in caring for even one of their kind. That is why I recommend all those who deal with the things of a confidential nature to try their hand at treating the beady eyes of our vigilant familiars at least once. Near the northmost entrance, you'll find the Skatine's caretaker. She'll only be too glad to introduce you to our faithful watch owls. Man, I need some eye drops. I think after watching that Urianger scene, my eyes are dried out. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we are. Watchful Skatine. You're the one who's come about with the eye drops then. Heard all about today's little exercise from Anadja. Anidja? Call me via link pearl, you see. I told this old bird what's about to transpire, but she still seems a bit on her guard. Might be best to calm her down yourself. If you pet her gently, that ought to unruffle her feathers. Figuratively and literally. Alright. Alright, Mr. Owl. I'm here. Pet. The vigilant Skatine continues her unwavering stare, but there is now a great less deal anxiety in her eyes than before. I think our friend here has realized you're no threat at all. Go on then. She's ready for the eye drops whenever you are. Man, I wish I could keep my eyes wide open like that all the time. Here you go. Have some eye drops. Why, she looks about ready to snuggle up with you. I'd say Skatines have a mind like a steel trap and don't forget a face easily, so it's no problem if you walk past it completely different clothes. Takes more than a costume change to fool them, after all. If you don't mind me asking, you're friends with the Dragoon, right? Surly-looking Elizan fellow, as I remember. I'm afraid the Scatines didn't take kindly to him, damn near pecked his eyes out. This poor bird almost got a lance in her gullet for it. Luckily your companion stopped himself when he did, but that doesn't mean the Scatine is going to let bygones be bygones anytime soon, let me tell you. Bit of advice, he ought to watch himself if he's walking through these parts. In any case, your work is done. The Scatines had her treatment, so go and tell Anija as much. Good look out there, and oh, should you happen to see another Scatine while you're at it, give them a wave, alright? Alright. Oh, I thought I was gonna do like a whole bunch of them. Well, I'm okay with this. So here you are. I did it. You've returned. Very good. Judging from the lack of scratch marks, you were successful in completing your task. No doubt the Scatines now know to treat you as a friend rather than foe. The Scatines do not stay long in any given location, but rather fly through Labyrinthos, moving from perch to perch. Should you happen to see one, count yourself fortunate. They can be a rare sight. Though you may think them difficult to spot, trust they are among us. They are watching always, ensuring that the knowledge we have acquired is kept from falling into the hands of those who would use it for nefarious ends. Alright. I think I saw some upstairs. Yeah, so here's one. Where could it have gone? What a bother this is. If only I could find someone who... Oh, fortune is on my side indeed. You seem a You seem a doty sort? Might you help me locate a missing mammoth? Alright. A colleague has reported that one has escaped and gone on a rampage. It was last sighted wandering southeast of here, or it has slain one of the specimens. We've tried to deactivate the mammoth remotely, but it has outright ignored our commands. Now our only recourse is to stop that willful thing by force. Perhaps you could do the honors. If you're up for it, I'll need you to relocate it and put it out of commission. Once that pugnacious poppet has been silenced, place it in this coffer and return it to me. So will you help? Yeah, I'll help. Fantastic. I knew you weren't the type to say no to a man in need. Find the corpse of the fiend it fought, and you're like to come across that directionless doll. Alright. Looks like it's out here. Looks like I'm heading into a fight. And I don't know why they chose this music to keep playing forever and ever. But this is not the regular day and night music for this area. Getting pretty close. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, oh no, that's Alizé. What am I doing? Where is this person? Oh, they're on the... Oh, no. I don't want to do them as Q yet. Come on. Wasting my own time here. Alright, let's go down and... looks like it's gonna be up here. Up this hill. Oh, here it is. Here's a carcass. Oh, you? Oh. I have to capture him? Yeah, I gotta capture him. Oh, what am I doing? Just teleport back. Alright, alright. So, over here. It's gonna be up top. Alright, here's your Mehmet. Were you able to retrieve our little runaway and shove him into that container? I'm ready to take him off your hands whenever you're ready to whenever you are willing to part with it, though I'm not sure why you would want to hang on to it for anything longer than necessary. You are quite right. Take it. Please take it. Goodness, you've done it. I can't thank you enough, truly. Not sure what I would have done had you not come along. The mammoth's unfortunate escape is the work of the Loporits, you know. They meant no harm, I'm sure, but they insisted on tinkering with the thing's innards. Wanted to make some improvements, apparently. As you can see, their earnest meddling has caused us a great deal of grief. To be fair, they did look rather contrite when I told them what had transpired. I can't stay angry at them, though. They only had the best intentions. In fact, they need some cheering up after the tongue lashing I gave them. Yes, they deserve the thickest, crunchiest carrots I can find. And on that note, farewell, adventurer, and thank you. And he chewed out the Loporits. Man, good thing it's not Moogles he's dealing with, because they'd be having headaches all day. Haven't we met before? You're one of Urianger's friends, yes? Oh, I thought so. I'm here wondering about Labyrinthos, hoping to find some work to do. It sounds like such fun. But I don't even know where to start, or how to ask for it. Can you help me? Of course. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's find someone to work with me. Or work for me, it said, I think. Work for me. Oh, wrong way. It looks like it's this direction. Let's see. Oh. It's gonna be around this corner here. Yep. Is there something I can help you with and you're a friend with? Huh. I heard Loporits were interested in learning about our culture, and you're saying this one is looking for a job? Yes, I would like to work at a job. Do you know of one I could do? Well, most people here work at the Aporia or the Thalmazane, but we would need to submit documents to request the proper level of clearance and, oh, I have an idea. As you've seen, the man-made habitats hereabouts are populated by a variety of experimental subjects. Some of the bolder beasts, however, have been known to cause unfortunate incidents in and around the elemental reactors. In order to encourage these creatures to keep their distance, we've put together some bags of noxious-smelling repellent. I'd appreciate it if you could place a few of them by the reactors themselves. For now, I need you to ward 2 such facilities, the one to the south and the one to the west of the Logisticon Beta. Here, there's an armful for each of you so you can split the work. Oh, I'm sorry for making you work too, but that means we can share the payment as well. Right. I'll go to the south reactor, and you take the one in the west. Work, work, work. Alright. Okay, it's way over there. Way over there. I guess let's get to work. See, let's go down. Oh, there's a gate over here. I can go over here. Let's go through this gate. Oh wait, why did I come down over here? Oh no. This is the worst. Alright, almost there. Let's have another wall to go through. So it's going to be in here. It's going to be right over here. It's going to be right here. You're going to... Okay, there it is. Put this... Beast repellent. Beast repellent. Here's some more. Alright. And then last one. Okay. And then we go back. Easy enough. And then here you go. And we're back. And thank you both for your cooperation. I'll hand the payment to our lunar friend here so that she might have the full job experience. Oh, and I'll throw in some apples from Muriel Agronomics too. Enjoy. Oh, a new food to try. Let's head back up the stairs and eat them together. Why don't we just eat them right here? You don't need to walk all the way back to eat apples, just eat the apples. Time to munch on these apples. They look delicious, don't they? Oh my, they don't look they don't just look delicious, they are delicious. They might be better than carrots. I thought this place would be just like Mare Lamentorum since it's all artificial, but I'm glad I was wrong. I was wrong about a lot, even after everything Urianger told me to expect. And I learned so much at my job, I think I want to try another one. Oh, before I forget, here's your share of the payment. Thank you all for your help. Another $8. Let me see. Yeah, my bags are getting a little bit full, but that's fine. I'll fix that up after the end. Alright, what do you want? May I borrow you for a moment? I have a problem of a martial nature. Shall we say... You see, my husband was looking rather green around the gills when he left for his work this morning. As much as I would like to check on him myself, I'm afraid my research is of such import that I can't leave it unattended for any amount of time. Which is why I must ask you to look in on him in my stead. You're like to find my darling sleeping away in Kokel's forge. If he hasn't been carted off to the infirmary yet, that is. He's a rather handsome man, whose garish red glasses make him hard to miss. Should you notice that he's under the weather, I ask that you provide him with this filter, which will hopefully revitalize him. I'm sorry to lay such a burden on you, but I have no one else to whom I can entrust this. Please hurry. I fear he'll kneel over before long. Alright. Down there again at the forge? God. I've had to make so this is just as bad as the previous set of side quests when I was here last time. Going in and out of the mines, in and out of the mines, in and out of the mines. This is why you shouldn't do the quest one by one. They designed them in such a way to where they think all the players are going to scoop them up all at once and then do them all at once. So you can just hop from one objective to the next, then turn them all in at once. I have opted to do them one by one, but don't do that. I don't recommend them at all. Don't recommend doing it that way. Alright, almost there. It's gonna be probably inside, but in the back. Let me see. Put me back here. There you are. Oh dear, perhaps going into work was not the best decision after all. The man is in very poor health, and indeed, and likely requires the medicine you provided. Alright, well here you go. Let me just spray it all over you. Oh my, that's much better. Thank you kindly, stranger. A weakness came over me quite suddenly. No doubt caused by a thinning of the blood or some such. That medicine is one of my wife's creations, is it not? I would know her alchemy anywhere. That must mean she enlisted your help to see it brought to me then, yes? Ah, that's right. I thought as much. So little gets past my better half, though I did my best to hide my fatigue. I myself am a researcher in Dalmazane. Ah, that interests you, does it? Well, then you'll get a kick out of this. We are currently developing a new sort of alloy which, at the molecular level, contains psychosensitive materials such as dark matter. The wonders we could work with such a marvelous metal. Imagine how much tighter controls could be if we were to fit into a cockpit. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. At any rate, our work is reaching its crescendo, and I wouldn't dare miss it even if as much of a day of it. Would you be so kind as to tell my wife that there's no cause for concern? All she needs to know is that her filter worked wonders. I'll tell her. I just don't ever want to come back down here ever again. But that is very unlikely, and I will probably come back down here in the next quest. Who knows? It's gonna happen. Guaranteed. Let's see, you're over here. You spoke with my husband then, did you? How was he? Was he as unwell as I had feared? He was in terrible health as you suspected. I knew it. What was that man thinking? To fight through such illness, also he can, what, go to work? Honestly. It's all well and good to wholly commit yourself to one's profession, but to do so at the expense of one's health? That's beyond the pale. He'll be getting an earful from me, that much I can assure you. I shudder to think what would have become of my husband had you not stepped in when you did. That's a trifle compared to what you deserve. I'll offer you this to thank you for your help. What? $8? Thanks for the $8. Let's see. Let's go do this one over here. No guidance from the map. Okay. Sure, I'll do it. Excuse me, you there? You look capable. Could you find a missing carbuncle for me? Ordinarily, a carbuncle would never be without an arcanist, but this one was found alone, roaming the wilds of Lenosha, and so I had it sent here for research purposes. I swear I took my eyes off for barely even a moment, and it scampered off somewhere outside the hamlet. Seeing as it's far too dangerous out there for someone of my disposition, I was hoping you could look for it in my stead. Yeah, I could do that. You have my thanks. I don't think it could have made it out of the central circuit, but that still leaves a wide area to search. You got it. I'll take a look. This guiding crystal should make the job a bit easier. It will react when the carbuncle is near, growing more brightly the closer you are to your quarry. Once you've secured the entity, please bring it back here to me. I wish you fortune in your hunt. Okay. Let's see. You gave me a crystal. This crystal here. Alright. The crystal is inert. So what happens if I go over here? Crystal is inert. Alright, let's go down here. What if I go over here? Crystal is inert. And what if I go closer to the aetheryte? See? Crystal is inert. And how far are we talking here? How far away? Crystal is inert. Like, not even an idea of where it... Let me see. Remains inert. Like, they should give you an idea. It can't just be they, my carbuncle ran off. Inert. Better not be down here. I'll be upset if he's way down here by the forge. Okay, it's inert. Still inert. God, it might... I wonder what the range is for this. Okay, it's still inert. Okay, I'm still inert. Still inert. Still inert. Still inert. Inert. Okay. I don't know if it's down here. Oh, it twinkles. Okay. Not yep, it's down here. It's down here somewhere. It's twinkling. Twinkles faintly. Alright. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to it. Twinkles faintly. Alright. I'm glad it was in the first direction that I tried. Twinkles faintly. Twinkles faintly. Warmly. I'm on the right track, okay? Warmly. Glitters warmly. Alright? Glitters warmly. That's way the heck over here? Oh, there's a current. Wait, is this the last one? Let me see. That's the last one. Nice. Alright. Let's see, warmly. I may as well get this aetheryte since I'm already so close to it, since I'm just wandering around. Alright, so... Oh, it's back here. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna get this aetheryte, and I'm gonna come back here and search this area. This has to be it. Get this aetheryte. Okay. So it started happening around here, and then it ended right here. So it's got to be in this ish area. So I'm gonna head towards the back. Let's see. It's warmly. Another S rank. It is warmly. It is warmly. Warmly. Okay. Ooh, it's brilliant. Brilliantly. Is it behind these rocks? There it is, there it is. The carbuncle peers at you anxiously, not letting down its guard. Let's soothe it first. Alright. Let's go back. That was pretty bad because it was pretty far, but at least I got my last ether current and an aetheryte attunement. So that's not. I didn't go empty-handed or come back empty-handed. Did you find the carbuncle? Yes. Yes, I did. Here it is. Thank goodness, or rather thank you. As I said, they found the poor thing alone in the countryside, wandering the mountains of northern Lenosha. I believe it should have vanished as soon as its master dismissed it, although it's possible the command was never given. In which case, it should theoretically persist until the ether that forms it is consumed. But for that reserve to last that long enough for the entity to grow wild? An immensely talented arcanist must have summoned it, what I wouldn't give to meet someone that powerful. Researching this little creature should net me some fascinating data indeed. Thank you again for retrieving it for me. Yeah, sure. Wonder who summoned it. Or wait. Was it Tataru's? Because I remember Tataru had a carbuncle that ran off. I wonder if that has to be Tataru's carbuncle. I bet it is. So there's one more in the corner here, and then I got the two blue ones left. Yeah. Determined Bibliotech. You there, adventurer. You've the carriage of a woman upon whose time I might prevail. These books there, you seen them, yes? I would have you bear them to one of the students of Baldessian for me. Okay, leave it to me. Oh, that was a deal easier than expected. I had half thought this would require some explanation, which you shall have regardless. Just let me carry the books. I'm a member of the prominent political faction known as the Bibliotheques. I trust you've heard of us. No, I haven't. Just let me carry the books. I and my colleagues have sworn to bear silent witness to the affairs of our world, recording all that which come to pass. The students of Baldessian, on the other hand, take a much more active approach in the affairs of our world. Needless to say, things between us are tense. It would spell trouble if I were to be found delivering these tomes myself. My colleagues may well bar me from the archive's entire punishment worse than death. Thus, I seek aid from one who can pass unnoticed. You. Right then, have a care and bring these to my Baldessian co-conspirator. You'll find her in Logisticon Alpha. Oh, and tell her it's a gift from a friendly researcher in sharlayan Hamlet. Will you? Alright, so you want me to carry this? Okay. I have 200 seconds to go all the way down here. Okay. 200 seconds it is. Let's see. I'm going to go straight for the gate. So let's go up here. Let's go straight for the gate. Then I'm going to carry it down here. Down the stairs, not down there. I think, what was it, 200 seconds? So that's 1, 2... It's almost 3 minutes, isn't it? 180, 200, it's like, it's 3 minutes and 20 seconds or something. My word, look at all this. Each book more valuable than the last. How in the world did you come by them? Some guy gave it to me. I'm gonna carry it to you. Given to you by a researcher in sharlayan Hamlet, you say? And meant as a gift for me. My mysterious benefactor is gracious indeed. It's a comfort to know that at least one person out there values our efforts in the never-changing world. Do give my thanks to this charitable researcher next time you see him. I'll do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Right, going to turn this in over here. Ah, you've returned, and without the books with which you departed. I assume that to mean they were delivered to the right hands. Thank you. As I mentioned before, bibliotheques keep to the wings of history's stage and take a fierce stance against any sort of involvement. We've a sworn duty to observe all which transpires, even as the world unravels before our very eyes. So dedicated are we to our goal, there is no realm in which we are not present. I too was once stationed abroad, in the Far East actually, is where I caught a wind of the students of Baldessian, learned how they had become a symbol of hope for those fearing the final days. Silvestre tells us that knowledge is a gift, one that cannot be bestowed upon just anyone. It is only the worthy who ought wield the strength it provides. And I believe the students of Baldessian worthy. If there is any justice left in this world, then that which our pens and papers have locked away is theirs by rights. Thank you for helping me put the fruits of our labor to good use. Alright. So we got 2 blue ones left, which I think, let me see if I am correct, it's going to be the last 2 ether currents, right? Yeah, 1, 2. Okay. So it's likely these are the last side quests for the area, but I I'm holding my tongue on that because there could be a bunch of other quests left, who knows. But one of these blue ones is guaranteed to be a super long one. And it's not this one, so... You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Alright. Let's see, to the south. Oh, down this way? Alright, I'll go over there and check it out. And this music is so inappropriate for all this stuff. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for the gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler-to-be, if you will. Okay. Pray. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasa, a concept taught at Radzathan, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Alright. Alright. Here's your prayer crystal. Do you have the lantern crystal for me? Yeah, it's right here. I prayed to it for you even. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful, as well as mine. Alright, it's good. And now for the last side quest. Guarantee this is going to be a long one. Watch. Yeah, I knew it. Got the picture, which means it's a long one. It's a chain. It's a chain quest. Chain side quest. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. I thought only researchers lived here. Ah yes, simply put, my wife and I work at the Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Sharlayan Hamlet. I assure you we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impact onto others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Sharlayan Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Okay. Thank you. Verpalain, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I can't imagine he struck out any further on his own. Verpalain? I don't even know if that's how you say that. Verpalain. There you are. Well, hopefully you don't become a red mage. That'd be ironic. Let's take a good look at you. Yeah, you're just a boy. Well, who are you? Oh, he just ran. As you should when a stranger comes up to you. Alright, let's go up here. This kid thinks he can get away from me. Hey, I'm stalking you. I am not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I have noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. I can decide what to believe on my own, thank you. Fine. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do got pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me. I don't need your pocket change. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Fine. Then it's settled. Like, here, take my $4. Okay. Alright, kid. Let's fix this light. I'm ready to go if you are. Oh, I suppose I should tell you a bit about the artificial sun first. It's got an engine called a reactor that burns with fire ether. My theory is that the reactor has too much ether now, and that's what's changed its color. Ergo, we should go to the Phoibos. I know someone who works there helping to control the artificial sun. I bet he'll have us have a look around. It's in the medial circuit, so we should head for the Logisticon Alpha first. Follow me, so you don't get lost. Okay. Going back down here, are we? wish these walls weren't here. They just add to travel time. Oh. Alright, kid, I'm here. They don't usually let me into the medial circuit, but having you here changes everything. Yeah, let's go. Hello again, Verpalane. You and your friend are free to go through. Right, Verpalane. You have my thanks. It's so tiresome having your freedoms limited because of your age. Anyway, let's make our way to Phoibos. I think I'm just gonna drive there. I was thinking about teleporting and then taking the lift down, but I just think it's the same distance anyway. I think it's equidistant. Let's see, where am I going? So I'm gonna go over here. Can I cross this? Oh, yep, I can cross it. No, I can't cross it. Alright, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. So I can't cross that. Alright. Yep, that was a mistake. Oh, am I going up? I guess I'm going up. He said I can go and have a look. Wait here and I'll let you know what I find. Alright. Well, he showed me the control panel, but there didn't seem to be anything wrong. The reactor's records didn't contain anything worth noting either. That's what you were worried about, eh? You do realize this place has been around as long as Labyrinthos, and we've never had a single problem. Nor have we been able to confirm this change in the light's hue you speak of. Are you certain you didn't just stare at the sun too long? We advise against that for a reason, you know. They can talk down to me all they want, but I know what I saw. If there's nothing wrong here, then it simply means the root of the problem lies elsewhere. Let's go. Alright. Alright, kid. What's your next plan? Thank you for sticking around. It's nice to be believed for once. Now that it's clear the problem doesn't lie here, we should move on. Let's take a look at the supply route the fire-aspected aether travels along from the elemental reactor to the artificial sun. I learned a while ago that the sun automatically goes into overdrive to maintain its brightness if it gets less fire ether than it needs. If that's what's happening, then there must be a problem with the reactor's aether supply. To know for sure, we'll need to check the flow of the ether to see if there are any spots where it's abnormally weak. To do that, though, we need an etherometer. Maybe we can borrow one from Muriel Agronomics. Then we won't have to go out of our way. Alright, let's go over here and let's go get us an aetherometer. Who's got an aetherometer? See? I fed them a lie about helping with some research and they lent me an aetherometer. Come on, let's see if we can pick up any abnormal readings. Yeah, don't lie to get things. That's a bad thing. Just as I thought, the concentration of fire ether is too low. It seems to be weakest at an area south of here. That must be where the problem lies. You can tell all that from just the aetherometer? Well, when you've got a father who is an expert in etherology and a mother who is a mathematician, you can learn a thing or two. What's more, I was born and raised here. It'd be embarrassing if I didn't know it better than everyone else. Now let's get to the bottom of this. He's gonna take the aetherometer with him? Okay. It sounds like they're gonna make this kid a researcher. Or he's gonna become one in his own way. Oh, here. I've identified the problem. There's an anola here. They're normally only found near the elemental reactor. I can't say for sure if it came here on purpose or simply got lost, but either way, it's clearly been feeding on the fire-aspected ether. Most of the ether travels deep underground or on its way from the reactor, but the supply route here is close to the surface here. I imagine the anola must be pretty powerful at this point. If it's been here absorbing all that ether, no doubt its core is full of it. If I can just get my hands on that core, I could use it to convince the adults that I was right all along. Do you think you can slay it for me? Yeah, leave it to me. Leave it to me and my chocobo. Yeah, you going down. Going down. Alright, we did it. Nicely done. Can you show me the core? Yeah, here you go. So this is what an abundance of ether can do to the cores. It's massive. Father and the others will have no choice but to believe me when they see this. Alright, let's go back. Let's take you back home for your victory lap. Come on, let's waste no time in showing this to Father. It's time he acknowledged that I'm right. So this is where you've been hiding. Father, fancy seeing you here. I was just about to come home and tell you that I found the problem with the sun. Are you still harping on about that? You could have gotten yourself hurt pursuing this nonsense. And you, I told you to bring my son back to me and instead you go off gallivanting with him. We got proof that all is not well. And you're right, we are gallivanting. Fine, I shall hear what you have to say. Oh my, I have never seen a core like this in my life. I see no reason to doubt your suggestion that it was feeding on the fire-aspected ether. So you finally admit that I was right about the sun? Well, yes. However, that matters not now that I know how serious the situation is. What do you mean? Cylindra's already slain the anola. Surely everything will be back to normal now. No, I'm afraid not. If the artificial sun was under such strain for a prolonged period of time, it could be on the verge of combusting by now. We'll need to cool it post-haste. Alas, this requires multiple soma cores. The constructs can be found by Cole's Forge. Please, we've no time to waste. You must retrieve these 2 cores for me. We'll begin the process at Phoibos. Find us there when you have the cores in hand. Yeah, so that's a problem. Because the kid did say earlier that so the artificial sun will go into overdrive if it has less than the amount of ether than it needs to produce for normal sunlight. So it compensates by I guess being overclocked. But if it's been overclocked this entire time, it's led to some strain, and now that strain is gonna destroy us all. Why is it so far south? Why? Why you do this? Okay, let's go down. Can I even go down for? Yeah, I can go down. Let's go. After this side quest is done, I'm probably gonna call it for the evening. It's been a long day. A lot of good story though. A lot of good story in Elpis. That was the best part of the game, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So, I want these guys. I can get these guys. If I can get up this cliff. Nope. Nope. All right. Okay, there's one. Alright. And now there's 2. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Now I'm gonna take the lift and go down because I'm nowhere near it. Going. I have to go up this hill. Up this hill. Alright. Alright, I got your stuff here. Did you manage to procure the cores? Yeah, I got 2 of them like you said. Splendid. Then let us save our sun. Wait, I think we can finally relax. The artificial sun is once stable once more. Clearly, we were all so enveloped in our own research that we neglected to keep an eye on the systems that allow us to live down here in the first place. I shudder to think what could have befallen us had you and my son not taken action. You have my thanks for saving us from disaster. You did it. And I owe you something else, my son. An apology. I was a fool to ignore your warning simply because of your age. It's fine, Father, really. In that case, might you be interested in helping find potential improvements to the systems that govern our sun? Well, you can start by moving that ether pipe down deeper. Of course, I can think of several already. Cylindra, I want to thank you properly for being so helpful. Could you come and visit me again in Sharlayan Hamlet? Yeah, I'll meet you there. This better be the end of it. But I have a feeling it's not. I have a feeling that it is not the end. I think the chain is going to continue. If I'm wrong, I want to be happy about being wrong. Well, you did it. You saved the sun. Thank you again. Here is your reward. It's my pocket money, with an additional something from my parents. What is it, $8? I was so happy that you listened to me and decided to trust my knowledge. I hope our paths cross again when I become a researcher on my own right. I'll be sure to make you proud. Alright, well... Thanks for the 935. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, let's do it. Oh, hello again. Thanks once more for your help in sorting out the sun. I've actually got something else to ask if you're willing to hear me out. It concerns a new friend of mine, a young troll that I found wandering around these parts recently. Obviously, he's not capable of speech, but he can clearly understand me when I talk to him. You do believe me, right? Oh, that's Shaggles. What a peculiar name. Well, that makes explaining the situation much easier. I last saw him by Logisticon Alpha. Let's go and see if he's still there. Alright. The troll is back. Let's go see our friend. And the boy wonder. And where is he? Oh, he's on the other side of the wall. What am I doing? Hey, Shaggles. I've been searching all over for you, you know? Since last we met, I decided to use magics to improve my vocalization. To that girl, I've read my fair share of tomes on the subject. It seems you're kind of capable of making your vocal cords vibrate thanks to your ability to breathe through your mouths. Also, we trolls are incapable of doing so. However, I managed to adapt a wind-aspected spell to enable me to communicate properly. Not that there is anything wrong with nasal gurrs, mind you. I'm not gifted enough to activate the spell on my own, so I set out in search of you once more. It was then I bumped into this clever child. What happened to the buffoon? He wouldn't have been any help, so I left without him. Clearly I made the right choice. While I might not be able to speak with this boy, he still managed to bring you to me. You can understand what he's saying? Simply amazing. I knew he had to have some way of communicating. I gather he knows a thing or two about ether as well. Would you mind telling him what I just told you, pretty girl? So that's what he's been trying to tell me about. Of course, I'll do my best to help. The wind-aspected ether vented by the earthen reactor ought to help. If we fiddle with the reactor's settings a bit, we should be even able to create our own blustery vortex of the stuff. Then should be all you need to cast your spell. See, I've got an eye for people. Now take me to this reactor. Right, this way. Alright, let's go see a reactor. Thick as thieves. Alright. Is this so far away? Like, they're going so far away. Alright. Tomorrow's gonna be great. I'll have all the side quests out of the way, and I'll just go straight into the MSQ. It's gonna be great. Alright. Verpilane. I'll be back in a bit. I just need to go tinker with the reactor settings. I learned all about this when I was coming up with ways to better the systems for the artificial sun. Alright, what do you got for me? All done. I think our wind-aspected ether vortex should pop up somewhere to the west. Keep your wits about you. There's every chance the high concentration of ether will attract fiends. We don't have any means of protecting ourselves, so we'll need your help. Let us know when you're ready. You got it. Westward, grr. Angles and Verpilane are now no, they're accompanying me. Oh no. That is not what I wanted to hear. Okay. Alright, you two. Let's get going. Let's go westward. Oh, it's up there? How do I get up there? Is there a way up this way? No. No. Let me see, what does the map look like? Oh, there's a way over here, it looks like. Yeah, there's a path over here. Alright, let us just quietly pass over here. And then just make our way up here. Okay. Let's see, which way are you looking? Can you look a different way, please? Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate your cooperation. Alright. So this is it, eh? Let me give it a go then. Alright, the troll's gonna learn to talk. Can you hear me? Brilliant. I can finally talk. How wonderful. There's so much I want to talk to you about. Oh, Father, what brings you here? Well, if it isn't my favorite buffoon, how'd you know I'd be here? You can speak? Oh, even your voice is adorable. A pleasure to see you again. I was just looking for my boy. I have something of great importance to impart upon him. It's a pleasure for me as well. I've been wanting to speak with Shaggles myself, and now he can reply. In that case, why don't you all join me in Sharlayan Hamlet? There's someone I'd like you to meet. Alright. Let's go all the way back over here. But what's this about? Alas, that is not for me to explain. We have someone from here from the studium who will do the honors instead. That would be me. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I come bearing a message for you two from the Scholark himself. You mean myself and Verpelane? Correct. Master Volpelane and Master Shaggles, was it? Would you two perchance be interested in pursuing an education at the studium? Word of your recent accomplishments has reached us, and we are all most impressed by your abilities. It would be our honor to welcome you to our institution and help nurture your talents while providing you with ample opportunities to learn. I can hardly believe my ears, but I'm not about to turn down the chance of a lifetime. Of course I'll enroll. What's the matter? Verpelane, you've more than proved yourself ready to face greater intellectual challenges, to leave Labyrinthos, and expand your horizons. It's just that Labyrinthos is all I've ever known. How can I be sure I'll succeed out there? I know a pair that entered the studium at 11. Thank you for trying to reassure me, only I won't know anyone there, and... What are you talking about? You know me, don't you? Don't tell me you plan to spend your whole life in this fishbowl. There's a whole world out there to explore. Says the troll who's never left Labyrinthos either. Silence, buffoon. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll go. Splendid. Now there are just a few sheaves of paperwork to take care of, so I'll need to borrow your guardians for a bit. None of this would have happened if we hadn't met, would it? I would have never gotten this opportunity or made such a wonderful new friend without you. Thank you. I really mean it. Farewell. Like, all of that was very, I like how the whole quest goes for that, but, I think it's misplaced in the time that you have it available to you, because right now we're kind of in the midst of trying to leave the planet, and that they're making plans to, like, settle into the studium and enroll and start their education, but we're all about to leave the planet soon. This is a little bit awkward. Okay, so all I have, well, no, actually one more thing before I'm done. I need to go to Razathan. And I need to go do... Well, actually, not Razathan. It's the Doman Enclave to do the role quest. Yeah. And then I come back and then I quit. Let me see. Alright. You giddy. Let's do it. As ever, your timing is impeccable, but we but moments ago completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Heian of your arrival. Yes, please inform him. Pray inform him. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you were planning to take part in the ceremony. Yep. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with the secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Yeah. Let me actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now. Let's see, where am I going? I'm going over... Actually... Mercantile docks. Is it just... Can I just leave? What happens if I just leave? I think this is the closest, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh wait, hold up. No. We're gonna go in style. Going over to the Swallow's Compass. Ooh, we're gonna fight. Alright. The villagers should arrive ere long, then we may begin. It's gonna increase my item level to... Item level 550, huh? That's what the current is 550. Huh. 530 to 550. So 670 is probably going to be the new cap at the end of the expansion. It's my guess. Lord Heian, what do you want? I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearned to believe my daughter was a kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better, and so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness. I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter, Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Heian. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. There's no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please rise. Man, you old hag. She gonna transform too? She will come for you. Oh wow, she just straight up killed her. By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy. Izanami. Alright, let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no.
For you, Father!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm not sure if I'm gonna survive that.
Concentrate!
Oh, left, left, left.
It is nothing.
This is not looking good for me. Uh-oh.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Ouch. Ouch. Wow. Are we all just dead? Okay. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Is this what he's been training for? Gosetsu. What is that staff? Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendu offers me another way to turn the tide of battle. What? So you're a white mage, right? You just a white mage. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. Let's put an end to this. Alright, we got a healer this time. We got an actual healer this time. And I also need to remember to use my interrupt. I forgot to use my interrupt.
For you, Father.
I got it. I got it. Oh, this one, they're going down. This is easy now. It's easy when you have a healer.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh. Come back, Setsu. Come back.
Just but a scratch.
Oh, I got it. I got it. Interrupted. Interrupted. Right sweep, huh? I'm safe. Done, you're done. A deceiver to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. I have gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past, to pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, those sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that their memories of their legacy give you common comfort and strength. Maroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter, he was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosu Jito, the warrior in training, he longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter, a man wholly dedicated to his craft, who had hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki, her stepmother Kisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born of Suinosato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were her very own. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the Swallow's Compass, for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. We did it. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. I mean, I knew it was going to happen because it's the last role quest. So it's either we fight it or we don't. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we did the same. Alright, let's go to the Domon Enclave. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed. So I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my alien body would allow. That cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magic was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I am still but a novice in dire need of training. 'Tis my hope that I will be able to refine my aesthetic arts during my next pilgrimage. So you are leaving then? Worry not, Lord Ian. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave. And he just comes and goes now? He literally is a warrior priest now. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded, and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor before you leave, please inform our representative at Razat Han that the blasphemy has been vanquished and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. You got it. Let's go back to Razat Han. Let's go. And then I'm done. And then I'll go back to Sharlayan and then I'm done. So let's go back to the Hall of the Radiant. Radiant. Hey, I finished your thing. I finished. Lady Cylindra, you are returned. What word from Doma? We finished it off. They're fine. The blasphemy is no more? That is wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. You can now dye level 90 gear for physical range DPS classes. Level 90 job-specific gear will be available upon completing the main ceremonial quest. Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright. So, now I'm gonna go to the Sharlayan hamlet, and then I'm gonna quit. And do this all again tomorrow. And this music is just... oh, that's too much. Alright, that's enough for me.